Did you know, chat, that I just dropped a key for Farthest Frontier on our Discord? Enjoy. Links down below in the description. Hope you win. All you got to do is claim the key on Steam. Go to the Discord. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Good to see you all here for some more Farthest Frontier. I am loving this game, despite a few minor issues, such as the I guess the optimization issue when you get a big O city, and our little issue yesterday of the cattle quick save thing that we were trying to do in order to save and see how cattle work. This game has been absolutely stellar. Because of some of the optimization issues for building a massive city, and because I want to actually save that auto save and work that with the devs, we're working right now. I sent them over the save file from our previous large city, and they're going to work to fix that. And then once we get that back, I'm going to do some more videos for you guys on a farming tutorial, cattle tutorial, trade tutorial, army tutorial. But I wanted to start fresh today and build another new city, but with some more harsher parameters, and see how brutal we can really truly get. Now, the game is not complete, so it might be way too difficult or way too easy even on its most difficult settings, but when it comes out on August 9th, you can all give your feedback too when you get into the early access, and yeah, tell everybody what you like, what you don't like, and what you think could be added or changed or moved around. I've given my feedback on a few things, like the trading system. When the trade wagon comes into town, you have to kind of keep your eye on the giant market, so that way when they arrive, you need to be able to trade right there. So there's no way to pre-trade or set up auto trade. You basically, once you build that train setter, kind of got to babysit it all the time. And there's a few other minor things, but I feel like these are all things that could just be considered and changed around, and make some massive differences with some small changes. But that's unfortunate about the other city. Yeah, it's okay though, because the city's not lost. It's just a big O city, and even if we could load it, it was still having a lot of frame loss and such, and it was kind of starting to be unpleasant for everybody watching, which is understandable. It's a little smoother for me, but it could also be an OBS issue too, where they battle it out for resources on my PC. I got a pretty beefy PC. You could check the specs down below, so you know. Your raid last night was very well received. Oh yes. Yeah, every PM stream we go and check out other channels, and yeah, it's pretty amazing. YouTube's raid feature is completely broken. It was working for a week, and the last 2.5, 3 weeks I haven't been able to do it, and I don't bother to even tell them about the issue, because you know how it is. You get phone tag of, oh, that's an issue? Oh, we don't even know how it works, so we don't even know if it's broken. That's YouTube's response to things. So but yeah, I want to help other channels to grow, and so they're taking away the ability to show everybody other channels that are out there. I've just been around for a long time, that's all. Good or bad, it's nice to help other small channels. I shouldn't say small channels, but starting channels. There shouldn't be anything small. You just, it is what it is. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. We're gonna make a new settlement now. I'm still liking yesterday we saw all the different types of terrains in the game. We kind of loaded into the lowland lakes, the alpine valleys, and the arid highlands, and it kind of seems like it's all the same terrain, just with slightly different parameters. The arid highlands are the alpine valleys, just minus the lakes. The alpine valleys are mountains with lakes in them, and the plains are kind of plains with a few mountains with a limited amount of lakes. But I still think the lowland lakes are still more interesting than any other location. We also have our other city that we started on yesterday too, that beautiful the Bob Ross map, but those parameters were kind of middle of the road or whatnot. But I want to try lowland. I want a lot of resources, but I still want there to be some challenge. So I think what we'll try to do is, let's see. So if we go with Vanquisher, scales the number of villagers, months of food, and initial stocks of other essential items you begin with. As challenge level increases, more aggressive animals such as boars and wolves and bears spawn. Oh. While deer populations decline slightly. Interesting. So there is a factor for spawning. Oh, this says neutral. Or maybe it's just a buff or a debuff. So Pioneer is like quick start mode. I don't know. I like Trailblazer, but Pioneer is good for beginners too. Let's see. Hostile forces. Higher combat challenge result in larger, more frequent raids with tougher attacker types and late-stage towns. On difficulties above Pioneer, invading armies can appear demanding tribute. Oh. So that means even on Trailblazer, there might be an army that will invade your town and they'll ask for tribute, or you have to go to war. So you can kind of avoid that. You can kind of avoid war. Healthcare adversity. Rates of disease and injury scale up from a reduced level to become more frequent. With proper hygiene and healthcare and management, though, diseases can be avoided or significantly mitigated, even on Vanquisher difficulty. Now that's cool. We can also do our own custom difficulty. Oh, so you can see what you exactly start with here. So initial villager count 12, months of food 9. Initial villager count 10, months of food 4. Alright, well, I like the idea of less resources, more frequent disease, bears, average, lol. Oh, wow. So this is bear mode. Wildlife bear mode on. So there's deer, boar, wolves, and bears. Oh god, we're gonna have to start hunting boar and wolves. Apparently boars are just as dangerous then. I thought they were kind of more neutral in this game, but looks like they'll just be just as aggressive. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's go with Vanquisher mode on that. And as for raiders... Raiders will occasionally invade your settlement, wreak havoc, and steal goods. The second level is that, plus invading armies of local lords may demand payment for settling on their lands, lest your settlement be razed. Oh boy. Local lords... Wait, oh. Organized groups of elite raiders have been seen in the area and have been known to attack with reckless abandon, seeking glory on the battlefield. Uh-oh, so that just means they're going to destroy stuff. Local lords in the area are particularly brutal and do not take kindly to those who would squat on their lands. Do not expect your presence to go unnoticed. Holy crap. Let's go for defense, boys. Let's go all in. Maximum difficulty then. I'm alright with all these. Map seed is going to be 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. And let's go with, Seems the dev didn't fix your autosave. Oh, they have the file. They're working on that. They asked yesterday before the end of the stream. I got busy, and then the dev hit me up again with a reminder on the Discord, but I wasn't able to get it to them until this morning, so they're working on that. But good luck to anybody who won our giveaway on the Discord. I just dropped a key for this just earlier on the Discord, so if it hasn't been claimed, enjoy. Boy, what do we name our super... Okay, so this is like maximum difficulty, I guess. Also, I want to make the map size big just because that's cool. And I don't mind the lowland lakes. And I do like the feature of re-rolling, though. Like, if we don't like the map, we can just re-roll. Or at least our initial starting spot. I don't mind it being challenging. I think the lowland lakes makes it a little easier, but I think it's more of a beauty thing for me. Easy environmental difficulty. Like, the ultimate challenge would be to play all these settings on the arid highlands, but... I'd miss the lake. I wish there was a, like a river or something that would flow through even the plains or the highlands. It'd be cool if there was like a river. We need a name for our city. Raptor Rock? It's gotta be, we got New Raptoria and Fort Raptoria taken. Yeah, I'll be making some videos comparing this to Banished and Anno 1800 very soon. It'll probably be next month, so make sure after you subscribe and turn on the notification bell, check out the channel for some tutorials on farming, tutorials on combat, tutorials on trade, and then comparisons between Banished and whatnot. Raptorville... We've gone with... Battle buff out. Fort Raptoria, New Raptoria, Raptoria... Jennyville. Wait, it changed the number. Wait a minute. Oh, because I closed this again, that's why. Alright, the seed's good now. Okay, and then let's go with Raptorshire. Oh, that's good. No Beartown. Let's go with Lake Raptoria. Let's go. It's funny how we can turn all this on and then just throw on pacifist mode, which is like, basically it's like Raiders mode but off. Also wildlife mode off. Well, at least dangerous wildlife like bears and stuff. Okay, let's go.
Life can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. This wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
This game is Raptor Crack? Yes. I'm really loving this. So, this time around, yes, we're going with some of the hardest settings in the game for the extra challenges. We're going in the Lake District, which is an easier environmental difficulty, but I want to be next to a body of water. I hope they add lakes and river. It'd be cool if there was a slider for things like, you know, the, for the highlands and things like that. Pretty cool. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this will be good. And I've gotten better now that we've been playing this game a lot. And there's also a video series, too, that we've been doing. So make sure you check that out. In the video series, I've gotten really good. The only thing that slowed me down is once we've got the population limit is a little like slow in the game. That for some of the tier upgrades, you got to wait for people to move into your city. And so waiting for immigrants or people to be born is just kind of like a time thing. Like you can have everything perfectly set, everybody happy in the city, but it takes a little bit of time to happen. Just a little bit of time. Bum, 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 bum. You're so excited for this game? Yeah, me too. I'm really excited to see what will happen on August 9th when they release the game. Anything they need from me, dev team can reach out, email me, send me a Discord message or whatnot. I'd be happy to give feedback or any sort of save files or whatever if something corrupts or breaks, and then we get a, you guys get a better game too, because I find something or other people who are playing it find something and help the development team make a better game, and we all win. We all win. Never seen that happen before. I clicked on the stream and it showed your title and info, but it was playing another video from another YouTuber. Oh, YouTube's just doing that now. Click here for the YouTuber you like. JK, Mr. Beast. Here it is. Like, what? Is that what they're doing? Well, it's taking a while to load. I should be used to that by now. It's actually making a new map, and it's a large map, so that's the only thing. The optimization of a large city does get a little chuggy, and there is a little longer loading time at the start. But other than that, like once you've loaded into the city, there's like no other load screens, so that's good. Unless you load another save. But we'll do what we did back in the late 90s, early 2000s. We'll put our little thingy there, and it should be just fine. Good. Good. Oh, the game is thinking about all the pain it wants to put me through. Oh, yeah, it's now loading bears. That's what it is. Yeah. Did you guys ever do this? Like with loading the Sims and stuff, you'd put your cursor on the loading bar to make sure it was like going. Hi from China. Hello. Hello. How far are you into the game right now? Well, we're starting a new city, so I guess we're in the loading screen of starting a new city. But honestly, I've gotten probably about 24 hours or more into this game now. And after starting multiple cities and kind of seeing how the combat and the trading and stuff works, I feel like no amount of tutorials in this game will kind of get you to understand what it's like until you play it. And the nice thing about playing the game is that you can, one of the coolest things is there's a reroll mode, which means that like after you've built a city for a while, if you really like the map, but you don't like the city that you built and you did a few things that you wish you could change, you could always you could hit escape and then hit reroll, and it'll basically like reverse time back to the beginning of where you started your city. And then you could just build it again with changes based on what you've kind of figured out. Have you tried putting up walls early? Typically no, because we don't have enough wood for that. It usually is rather expensive for logs and things like that, so it's a little bit of an issue sometimes. But I would rather have shelters up and like foragers. That's going to be a major issue here, is that like we may be attacked by rebels and such, and they may do damage and kill, but so can disease, and so can you know, hunger and whatnot. Hunger is a constant, though, so we'll have to be worried about that. Huh. Maybe it doesn't like my 8675309 seed. Oh boy. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't like cutting trees because it's so it hurts me. The map is so beautiful. I don't want to cut down any of the trees. Did everybody here, by the way, get on the Discord for the giveaway that we just had earlier? I just dropped a key for this game on the Discord, so one's in the chat if you've joined the Discord, one's in the chat if you have yet to join the Discord, one's in the chat if you're watching live, one's in the chat if you haven't put a one in the chat. One in the chat for the #1 community out there. Thanks for being a part of it. And I hope you're all enjoying the weekend. One, if you're happy it's the weekend. One, you're happy it's Saturday. One, if it's Sunday for you now. It was taking a while to load bears. We'll do that again. All right. I'll leave the seed that they chose. All right, we'll try that. There we go. All right. Reroll begins. Can the game get laggy when building big? Yeah, it seems like at a certain point when you've discovered a pretty big part of the map and when there's a lot of stuff going on, it does get a little optimization will need to be a priority for the devs. But they already said they're working on that, and I sent them a save file of mine, so they should be able to make the game even better with kind of reverse engineering some of the things that may be going on with mine, other people's files or whatnot. It's not like there's any major issues. That is very important, but it's not like the game's randomly crashing or is unplayable or anything like that. It's just got to be buffed out, you know. Sharon, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg. Thanks for becoming a member. And for those of you looking to get a membership, don't forget to turn your membership gift to allow. So if someone wants to drop a member bomb on you, you can take advantage of that. There we go. Now she's almost loaded in. Must have been the fact that I used the 8675309 seed. All right, welcome to Lake Raptoria, y'all. I gotta see what the best way to wall off the city will be. New member, welcome. Because now we're really gonna have to worry about walls, but building a wall early is gonna take a lot of our resources, so we'll have a walled city with no city inside of it. We'll just have a wall. Interesting. There we go. Now she's almost loaded. That's the first time that happened. What's up, Adrian? How you doing? That first time a new game gave me a little bit of trouble. The walled city, just like in Stray? Yes, we're building the city from Stray. You became a member too? Thanks, Charles. There we go, guys. Now we're in. Alright, so now we're on some of the harder settings of the game. I would say that it could get even harder if we went for the arid highlands, but I think it's still beautiful to have a lake to look at. Why, they want us to survey the land. We finished scouting the surrounding area. Survey the land your villagers have explored and choose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that's near resources you'll need to build a successful settlement, things like clay, iron ore, and potential food sources. Alright. Ooh. Oh, wow. A nice big old hill here. That's a massive, massive hill. A little mountain here. Uh-oh. Lots of wolves. Alright. Well, I love the mountain back there. I think we're going to have to build our city here. And where do we have some fish? No fish at all? Just more uh-oh. I thought that was a bear. Just a rock. Sorry, I'm already imagining things. Do hills help with defense in this game? Well, it would help in real life, but I think if we build up here, the people will still be able to walk uphill just as fast as if it were flat land. But there is iron there, so that's good. So we actually have an iron deposit near the town with no real defenders near it. That's good. I just don't see any fish at all. Wow. That's mean. Well, if we're going to be focused on defense, it might be a good idea to build around... you know, actually, this is a good way to separate the town for farming and industry up here, and then we can build the city down here. I wish we could build bridges, man. It would be beautiful to see a little bridge there. Okay, we're going to build our town hall here. And then we'll get started, y'all. Yeah, I think towers actually on an elevated position help, but if we build towers where there's clear land, then they can shoot better. So like if we build a tower here, they'll be able to see less than if we build a tower here. But you can always clear out all those lands and things like that. Alright, let's build here. I think this is a pretty good spot. It begins. Here they come. Alright, we built half of it. Now let's be more strategic. Hold on. I think we got to be a lot more picky about how we do things now. Yo, Minty Mints, welcome aboard as a raptor hatchling. All right. We're going to go real slow. Predators already. Oh, boy. Oh, we got a wolf already attacking the camp. Yep. Oh, this is going to be tough, boys. All right. Got to be strategic with our moves. Wow. Unfortunately, she got stun locked trying to retreat. I tried to have her run back through the crowd, but all of the people behind her were pushing her forward. F. Oh boy. The easiest way to avoid animal attacks like that is to have a road built so your people can kind of like outrun the animal. And then just kind of lead them in a circle. Torque, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg. Thanks for the support. Appreciate that. Villager count is in the upper left corner. We started 10 and now we're down to 9. Unfortunate, but it's going to be challenging. There will be deaths. It's on the hardest setting. It's to be expected. New member, welcome. Try our best. Good. All right, we need a graveyard. Oh, now that the town hall is done, we get to see a little bit more around the city. Uh-oh. A wolf again. Best way to defend against the wolves will be to build a hunting cabin. Ah, damn. I had them stop for 1 second while I deselected. Damn. Gotta use that pause buffer. Yo! Jotard, thank you very much for the 2 months as a little raptor. Welcome aboard. We got to get a hunting building up right away to defend us. They get bows right away. New member, welcome. Even before houses, we need hunting going. Woo! You love the farming mechanics? Yeah, absolutely. I'm really impressed with the farming. I think more games need to do that. I mean, I haven't seen something that detailed since actual Farming Simulator. And that's like a farming simulation game. That's pretty impressive. Okay, we need a graveyard. Alright, they'll build that as soon as they can. Whew. Oh, the hunter cabin also needs firewood. They can also take advantage of the 2 wolves that we've slain, but it seems like the wolf carcasses decay faster than the human ones. Humans don't decay. They can attract all sorts of diseases, so that's got to go right away. Unfortunately. Kind of sad the big city got lost. It's not lost. We just kind of put it on hold because I have all the other saves for the other city. The other city just was starting to get a little chuggy and needs a little more optimization for it. So, yeah, I was trying to load an autosave yesterday to go back before we bought cattle so I could save it as like a point to start off on to do a little mini tutorial for people on how to buy cattle and stuff when the game comes out. Because there's still people who are going to find out about the game over the next couple of months, and so I thought it'd be really helpful to have those. So it's all good. We'll jump back to it whenever. But I always love starting a new city, but we're starting a city now that's going to be attacked and invaded. We're on some of the hardest settings in the game, so if someone dies, it's just going to be like, oh yeah, that was supposed to happen. Bring out your dead! Alright, we're building a graveyard now, so we just got to wait for the land to be cleared over there. And we're also doing hunting huts, so we should probably also build the firewood cutter. Resources, firewood starter. I like how, even more important than building homes, I had to build hunting shacks first. Because of how aggressive the animals are. Crazy. You watched the previous live times too, you enjoyed the progress in that city? Yeah, I'm building all sorts of cities. We got one in our... I'm doing a video series where I'm starting a separate city. That video series city, that there's like pretty much a video up every day. Probably my favorite city because I've taken all of the... information and stuff that I've learned from past playthroughs and brought it into this like one playthrough over there. Wait a minute, is that deer? Oh hell, there's deer right here. Imagine that. I didn't even know. All right. Well, deer just magically showed up. Hey, what's up, boys? Well, that's convenient. Well, never mind. Oh, and there's wolves again. Damn it. All right. So, oh, look, see, look. Now the hunter's taking a shot. So now we have a chance. Everybody just stay near the hunter's tent. Let the hunter take the shots there. I think the hunter also has a very powerful melee weapon too. I think they get like a better sword so they can take out animals melee style too. Yep, I sent the save to the devs, so they're looking at the autosave files and other stuff. It's cool. They'll be able to like take a look at what I've done in my city and be able to like reverse engineer any problems. It's cool. We're working together to help make the game better. All right. And we got to do some houses now. Actually, you know what? Before we do houses, let's do a water well. We'll put it maybe down here. Is this frontier further than the last one, though? I'd like to think so. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a lot more difficult. We are gonna be attacked. We're gonna have to build some walls and stuff. But I mean, we already got wolves wiping out the city. Luckily, we had our first wolf win. But we need hunters as like initial protection. And we got the graveyard being. Oh yeah, they're already underway on that. So many wolves, yeah. Well, hey, this is a look at how brutal the game can be. Keep in mind, if this is like too much for you, and you want it to be a little easier experience, we're playing on the hardest difficulties now. So, or at least some of the settings are hardest, but the map's a little more forgiving. But I always want to build near a body of water. There's no fish here, but it's so pleasant to look at that I like want to look at the water in the lake. And I think the mountain map is pretty good. It's a good mix. We have another map there where it's part mountain and part like lakes and stuff too. So that's probably a good balance. But if you really want to punish yourself, arid highlands on the hardest settings. That's punishment mode. All right, back at it again. Hey, what's up there, Brant? Good to see you. If you could select a micro individual dudes, how involved is the combat with raiders and invaders? Yeah, it seems like you can tell your army to go to a certain general location, and then you can command the troops as a big like army, and then you can split them up. It seems. Now let's see. Yep, there are seasons. The seasons are at the top of the map, so you can see we're going into midsummer, and then eventually we will have ourselves fall fairly soon. I'm not sure if there's other settlements on the map. We'll have to see. We'll see how far we get with this city and see how much we find. I'm leaving some gaps in the road too for decorations and such, since desirability will be important for later upgrades. All of our previous playthroughs have given us knowledge on what's important and when, or to do things earlier than other things that are easier. We need a root cellar up. Oh, we can't do that just yet. Requires the stockyard, okay. We're probably going to cut down some trees over here. We need a forger. Luckily, we got plenty of deer to start out with, huh? Forgers might be good down by the shore. Yeah, you want to leave space. Decoration will be important. It's more desirability. So People will want to live near buildings like the bakery because it probably smells nice and because they can go there quickly to get fresh bread. They want to live near marketplaces. They want to live near a school. They want to live near decorations and shrines that you can build. You can also decorate with like small little plazas and like little gardens and things like that. So that'll increase desirability. That's going to be the way to get to like tier 2 in the game eventually. So that'll be important for us soon. You want to rush barracks fast? Well, we don't have any money to buy troops, though. Troops are 50 gold per soldier. If we build a barracks, it would be a good building for us to have. It does have a defensive tower, but we won't be able to build that without 250 gold as well. So we need gold regardless. We can build it fairly easy, though. But if these enemies are going to have a lot of armament, we're going to need an army soon. But other things are important first. Starvation and the like. I only see one gravestone. Where's the other person? Huh. Oh, there they are. Hopefully someone comes around and cleans that up. Tower takes 10 gold, so we won't be able to build any defenses until we get the market up. And we won't be able to get the market up until we get a few other things completed. Oh boy. Ooh, I love the seasonal change in this game, though. Lord, thank you very much for becoming a raptor egg. New member, welcome. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Yeah, you can place down flags and your troops will go rally to that point, or you can keep them in the barracks. And I think they might defend an area around the... Well, that's the default area, but yeah. And the barracks also comes with a tower built onto it too. So a barracks is a really good thing to build near your initial storehouse. When raiders come, they'll not try to just like kill the people and burn down buildings. They'll kind of try to do like a bank robbery. They'll bust through the place and they'll go straight for like where you have a lot of your goods stored. And so they'll start taking things of value like clothing and shoes and money and things made of iron. They'll take those first. What's up, Xander? Good to see you. Alright, so we've got the deer hunter. Where the deer? Oh, up there, okay. Have one of the hunters kind of cover more of the town, though, for defense. Okay, well, we've got some firewood made. And now we got to get some houses made, too. Gonna be winter very soon. I think what we'll do, we have 8 people. That's enough. Only 2 people need to, or 4 people per house. So let's build 2 of these real quick. Okay, we got to survive the first winter. This is gonna be real rough. Gonna be real rough, boys. Nope, build those two first, please. Don't bother with that building. Now we can't afford to lose anyone else. Unfortunately, we got attacked. Any key giveaways today? We did one earlier this morning on the Discord. I would like to do some more key giveaways for this game too, so make sure you're on the Discord. Subscriber only giveaway. Smash like, subscribe, jump on the Discord. Those are the ways to get some more keys for this one. And we have some more on the way from the devs too, so soon. Soon. Ooh, everybody's really unhappy. Well, I suppose the whole death thing and not having a house would probably make them pretty upset. But now they got houses, so that fixes it. Yeah, you got to be active in the chat too to win a gifted membership. That's how it's set up for YouTube. So just say hi in chat and subscribe, and everything should work out. It'll be fine, trust me. Just like in the city, it'll be fine. Smiley. Alright, let's put the wagon near the supplies and stuff. I'm gonna park the wagon here so the hunters and the loggers and stuff like that can put stuff in the storage over there for now. Mama. Yeah, keep calm. Everything is fine. Yep, Discord link's in the description. And everybody's welcome. Okay, we got housing for 4. This last house needs to be completed before winter. We are in late autumn now. You can actually build more of these carts too and use it as temporary storage until you've got like some more permanent buildings up. Kind of a cool thing to be able to build, like if you build a structure far, far away but you don't want to build like a storehouse there, which could be a little expensive, you can just send over like the oxen to act as kind of like a transport between, except it just gets stored there. Come on, boys. How many people do we have on construction? 3 out of 4. Make that top priority, please. Playing on easy is nice to be able to see all the things that you can eventually build in the game. I wouldn't even say we played on easy. We mostly played on normal. The middle setting of, I think, Settler, not Pioneer. And that's been interesting. Be able to see all the times that we get attacked and how the enemy's AI works for the attacks and stuff. It's pretty cool. But if we die, we try again. Oh no. Oh wait, ooh, good. Wait, this guy's got a big O knife. Nice. Good, good, good. Alright, now we're starting to defend ourselves. I want to try to start other series on the channel, yeah. When the game comes into early access, I think I'll start again as well. I think on August 9th, we'll start like an early access series. We'll continue our current video series until August 9th. And we'll continue to live stream some of these more difficult scenarios, as I think we can keep a much smaller camp that way. We'll see how it all plays out. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and... What do we got for food? Yeah, we have way too much food, so I'm going to get this building shut down for now. Or not. Nah, we need it for defense. The hunters are not necessarily for food. It's got to be for defense. What? Wounds? Exposure. Wait, just instant like that? Wait a minute. Not everybody that you start with actually gets a... He was just in some dress. This person has a hide coat. Not everybody started with hide coats. There is a way where everyone can die from exposure if you don't have a tannery up. We wouldn't be able to get a tannery up until later. If everybody has hide coats, they can defend against the exposure. Oh well, new spot in the housing home. Oh boy. Good shot, bro. Okay, well, we have some homes now. Hope everybody has proper clothing. When can we build the tannery? Oh, we can't even build that until tier 2. But wait a minute. If that person... If she didn't have hide clothing at all, she wouldn't have been able to go out at all in winter. Oh well. Yeah, I've had it before where people will have housing, but they won't. I've had it where everybody is housed and nobody has... a tannery was not up, and so they weren't getting clothing. And so they were... I think you might see that in like today's episode, or tomorrow's episode of the recorded series, where everybody has a home, but if they don't have hide coats come winter, then it's dying of exposure. Homelessness seems to be a thing for... immigration increase and for happiness. So, like, you can actually get away with not having homes for people. For a little bit. Can't even click on that person. Okay. We're gonna have to make sure everybody's got those clothes then. Oh boy. Alright, let's chop trees through the winter. I like how brutal this is. This being a challenge is great. This is perfect. I think this is pretty well balanced so far. New member, welcome. Jeff Jamma, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for your support. Oh, I got 6 months of food. Okay, actually, let's put this building on pause. We'll start building one more home. Well, actually, wait. We'll just prioritize this building first. There we go. Yeah, the snow looks great. The nice thing about the snow is you can still see, like, little plants and stuff peeking up above the snow. Then also you can see like snow drifts, and the snow looks as varied as the grass does. And look at, yeah, like you can see all the grass peeking through as well. Really good stuff. Catherine, thanks for becoming a raptor egg. Oh, that's right, Trippy Mark. You're right. Both are required. Yeah, it's like a closet, basically. Like, the people mostly only go home to just, like, change for the winter or for, like, just a quick meal. You don't often see them, like, go home to sleep or anything like that. Just kind of like a quick storage area for them. But, I mean, you know, if the game had a day-night cycle, imagine watching everybody go home for the day. take forever. But hey, every time we have a failure, we will make it a success. We're going to learn. New member, welcome. You know, it'd be nice in this game to see a few more small game, like trapping of rabbits and beavers and things like that. It'd be nice if the rabbits were out on the plains, or if there was beavers and stuff down by the shoreline. Could be another production chain, too, for... well, I guess it could just be pelts, but... or that actually would be nice if the beavers and the rabbits would be small game, but maybe they wouldn't give like a... maybe they just wouldn't give a pelt, but they could give meat for that. Could be a good thing. Yeah, well, we got lots of food stored up. And we're finishing one of the houses here. Oh, God, we made it through the first winter. New villager immigrated, new villager born. Holy crap. All right, boys. It's happening. We're making the push. Yeah, things like raccoons, beavers, rabbits, whatever. Maybe some birds. Be kind of cool if there were like turkeys or something that you could hunt on the ground. No bears yet? I know. Well, that's because they're planning. They're waiting. They're biding their time. Okay, before we build that, I'm going to build this stockyard. Okay, so we need to... the major goal right now is if we're going to start being able to afford a lot of stuff, we need to build a marketplace. We need to generate gold so we can start building our military to defend ourselves. So in order to unlock the marketplace, we need to build the saw pit. In order to build the saw pit, we got to finish this building. More people await word to join your settlement. Amass 4 months of food and 6 houses. All right, so more people are going to join us if we get a few more houses. So maybe we should do that first. Because we need more hands to do these jobs, especially if we're doing the. Actually, I'm gonna leave that for decoration. Nope. I'll leave these 2 on pause. This is kind of a blueprint mode you can do, I suppose. Oh yeah, let's build more. Build more. Okay, we got a year to finish these construction projects. Dark Mayu, welcome as a Raptor Egg, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Okay. Only taking 1. New member. One log makes 15 firewood. Pretty good. If we get hit by a blizzard, we're dead. So we need to have extra firewood, because a blizzard is kind of like a dice roll winter event. There's a lot of different weather events that can happen too. Janice says ugly game. Janice, weren't you here yesterday to say that it was an ugly game? For an ugly game, you sure show up a lot for somebody who doesn't like this game. Oh, I hate these paintings. Ma'am, this is your 4th time being here this week, and it's only Tuesday. I hate this place. Okay, have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow. Hate it. I hate it. Okay. See you tomorrow. Oh well, if this game is ugly, then I'm still gonna play it. Dude, I think this game, honestly, truly, the shoreline here, this is some of the most, like, lush and diverse and detailed shorelines I think I've ever seen in a game. Like, you know, there's like bark and logs tipped over, and there's different types of reeds and grass and bushes and trees and stuff near the shoreline. And then it goes back, and there's different land types too. Like, I feel like I could do a tutorial video just on the grass, and it sounds so stupid, but it's so important, because if you're going to put down like a if you're going to put down a farm, you got to consider clay and sandy soil. So like, here's clay, right? So if we build a farm over here, you know the soil is going to be more clay-like, and cabbage requires more clay-like soil, but you don't want to build it directly on top of the clay deposit. You kind of want to build it like somewhere over here, like in between. So like, kind of identifying the types of grass is really important in this game, because you're looking for pastures, areas for pastures for cows, you're looking for farmland, you're looking for, like, if you're building in a little bit more arid climate, like over here or something like that, this could be better for orchards. So like, literally looking at the map as being pretty, it is pretty, but the land's actually trying to tell you something. Like, you know, obviously different types of grasses and soil quality is important. Like, you're not going to be able to farm in the same area that you gather clay or sand. You kind of want to build between the two. Like, the best scenario ever would be to see a clay pit and then sand somewhere nearby, and then build right between the two. Crazy. Do a tutorial on ordering Wendy's. Dude, I want to do a grass type tutorial. That sounds so dumb, but it's so important for farming. Like, I feel like I could make several farming tutorials in this game, because it's so critical and so fun, and like, there's a lot to it, and crop rotation's important, just like sand and clay. Just like fertilization, you can fertilize by using night soil, people. I mean, you've seen it before, we've done it again. It's crazy. Alright, we gotta finish that storehouse, man. Yeah, if we build 2 more homes, though, more people will show up, so that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna do a cow tutorial. I've already got a farming tutorial already ready. I feel like I could already redo that based on the stuff that I've learned, but I'll just let everybody like add extra tips in the comments section and whatnot. And the detail to the farm fields in this game is ridiculous. Oh man, and look at the log houses. Oh, look. Based on how far they are completed, they look a little different. Oh no, they're the same, they're just flipped. Okay, I was just thinking that this one had some more logs on it, but it looks like they're about the same. I'm just seeing things now. Oh, the deer population moved on. That's fine. We need these hunters for defense of the town. God, I gotta do like a 10 things you didn't know about Farthest Frontier as well. I'm gonna have to write down all the videos, like things that you wouldn't think of, like use a hunter's post as an early game defense against wild animals. Hunters seem to have a little bit more health. They get a better weapon, and of course they get the bow and arrow, so they can do a little damage from afar. There's so many techniques. Uh-oh. We got a rat. Yo, Neen, thanks very much for becoming a raptor egg. Welcome. Okay, well, the people who died have been buried, so can we build a rat catcher? Nope. Town Hall's got to be upgraded to tier 2. Oh my god, 2 people moved in. Awesome. And there's more people about to arrive when we finish these houses, too. Let's take a look at the labor breakdown. Yep, it's the first rat I've seen in the game. But I think that might be an indicator of more plentiful disease. So I think rats are just going to be here more often because we've chosen for disease to be more difficult. So that means more rats and stuff to spread it. Oh, good. The stockyard's going up. Awesome. Stockyard construction is completing. Houses are getting more things delivered. We need a forger, otherwise people are going to get scurvy. I'm going to put them down here. Damn, I love this game so much. You know what we haven't really seen before either is like a... I don't know why this game definitely gives me the whole like European vibe, but at the same time it also, for whatever reason, I get Oregon Trail vibes sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe it's all the dysentery and scurvy and stuff, but I think it has something to do with like, it would be kind of cool to see like a wagon trail survival game where like you arrive from the Oregon Trail. Oh, you know, that'd be great. That'd be amazing. First you have to play the arrival part, right? Of like going down the Oregon Trail, like with a whole wagon train, not just like, you know, managing like a family or like a group of like 8 people or something, but like managing like 100 people. Then whoever survives the whole wagon train, that's who you get to start your town with. And then, you know, it's like Gold Rush kind of stuff. So you can go from like, you know, Oregon Trail times all the way up to Gold Rush times. I think that was 1849 or something like that. And yeah, I think that'd be awesome. I'm just going to build the forger here and then just change their work area. Build the market so you can import and construct faster. The market doesn't do imports. That would be the trade post, but we won't be able to build that until after Tier 2. The market will generate funds, though, by selling firewood and food, but right now I'm trying to get more food resources first. Herbalist to fight disease. Yes, the herbalist can get... You know, actually, I don't know how that works exactly. I know that there is a chance that when people are diseased, they could die or they could be cured just by natural healing, but it's a lower chance than if they have... Like, if somebody becomes dehydrated, the cure for that is just to get water from the well, but it takes a little bit at a time. It's the same with, like, dysentery and other hygiene-related diseases, like cholera and whatnot. So some things will cure they'll cure themselves, or they have a higher chance to cure if you give them better conditions. They might buy medicinal roots and things like that in order to cure themselves, but then I think there's a few things that add to their percentage of being cured. With the healer's house being something that helps them out even further, and then there's the apothecary that can make medicine that gives like the highest level. But I feel like it's like best case scenario, it's like a 95% chance to heal, where there's still a chance for them to die. So you can have like you can have medicine, you can have cleanliness, you can have all the food in the world, and if somebody gets typhoid and stuff like that, there's still a chance for them to die no matter how well you prepared for it. And there's also a chance for it to spread, but that might be less likely if you are taking care of rats and taking care of the water and things like that. So looks like this house needs water too, but they just got to run to the well, which is right there. I think I'll make a road so they can go around the corner. Man, I feel like I want to like talk about all the mechanics in the game. Like, I feel like there's some kind of secret things that you only learn by playing in this game. I got to talk to the devs and be like, bro, what's the secret to healing? I love it. Nobody leaves. They come to your town to die in your town. Well, I guess, you know, everybody's got to go sometime. So it's like, bro, this town is just a way of delaying death. Can they get salt? There's not salt in the game, but you can... You're talking about like salting fish or meat. There is a smoking building that you can make a smoker, and it'll smoke some of the meats and such. Actually, I think these buildings do it themselves, I thought. I think... Oh, I guess not. I thought the hunter's cabin actually smoked meat. I know they can do that with fish. I've seen smoked fish in there before. But I see no fish at on our lake, unfortunately. Okay, we need to gather some more wood here. We're basically chopping up all the wood for firewood. We got to do that to keep our buildings producing and to prepare for like a blizzard that could come. Oh yeah, the root cellar's unlocked now. Yeah, good point. Are we... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and build the root cellar. Oh, we need 20 stone. Damn. Alright, well, let's put people on gathering stones first, then. Yeah, the citizens all kind of carry daggers for self-defense from animals, but there are ways, I think, to give them better weapons. But soldiers can... There's weapons in the game, there's heavy weapons in the game, there's crossbows, bows. I think there's crude weapons, too. You can have, like, a militia. But I haven't seen a way to make the crude weapons. It seems like you can only buy them. I don't know what building might make the crude weapons. Not sure exactly. Yo, Odin, thanks very much, dude, for the 20 Norwegian kroner. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, man. You got some good ideas, my man. Your super chat will pop up in a second. Thanks, bro. Good idea. Wow. Thanks, Bray.
Was thinking they could release a supernatural update / DLC with forest glades with spirits / wisps and ghosts haunting the woods. Their attitude depending on how you treat the people / nature. On / off in options. Even werewolves.
That's a good point. I haven't seen religion in this game yet. So this game has, from what I hear, the game has 5 tiers. And currently in this early access version, we can only see 3 of them. So 3 of the 5 tiers, we've seen a lot of the buildings. And even some of the lower tiers might have some stuff we haven't seen yet. So when it comes to religion, maybe there's a way to choose different types of religious backgrounds or something. And maybe that'll give your people different bonuses and boosts of certain ways or something like that. Or maybe there'll be multiple religions, so you can build buildings from multiple, or none at all, or whatever. It'd be kind of interesting to see how that would work out. We have yet to see the end of the early game, and we have yet to see the end of the end game, but that doesn't exist yet, so kind of see. I love that idea, dude. That's cool. That is a cool idea. All right, 6 people are moving into the town. Hell yeah, we're back up to 10, 16. I mean, yeah, boys, we're making it. We're making it. All right, I've also told a few of our people to go gather berries on their own in preparation for fall. Hopefully they do that. Okay, good, good. You know, I think I've given my people too many tasks, though. Let's go ahead and cut it down to gathering berries from here, trees from up there, and then stone from there. Okay, cool. We need all those things. Oh, and we have our forger up. Awesome. So they can help. So we're gathering greens and berries. We've got venison from the deer and other wolves and stuff that come in. And then we need to get, like, fish and stuff. But in this game, fish and meat count as just protein. So there's not, like, it doesn't count. If you're giving your people if you're feeding them meat of fish, like, if you have dried fish, meat, and dried meat, it still counts as just one food type, even though there's 4. The smoked stuff will last longer in the winter. The fresh meat they can eat right away. They kind of consider it to be the same. It doesn't give them any sort of, like, you know, benefit or whatnot. It just lasts longer. So it's not like they prefer one to the other. Interesting. Dane, thanks for becoming a Raptor Plus member. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Awesome. Now, if you guys are looking to get this game, we're doing a giveaway on the Discord. I just dropped a key for it this morning, and we'll be doing some more later today, too. So, !Discord, Exclamation point Twitter, exclamation point Instagram. Come say hi. Good to see you all here and interested in the game. I've been loving this game. It's amazing. So welcome aboard. We've got so much more to learn and do, and I love it. New member. How dare they underestimate the unique health benefits of omega-3 fatty acids? I mean, maybe that's the thing they'll think of in the future is, you know, adding more meats as different benefits too. You know, smoked meats will last longer through dried, or smoked fish and dried and smoked meat will last longer through the winter, but that's about it. It will break it down as two different food types in the game. Like right now we just have meat and that's it. But how much to build the smoker? 15 logs, 8 wood. Not too bad. I think we'll build a little smoker there, and we also need to build the fruit cellar. Borgia will have to walk a little further, but I guess that's okay. Ooh, geese, you can hear them going. I'm so conflicted in this game cutting down trees when I don't have to. How is the smell of smoked meat not desirable? That's what I'm thinking too. It slightly lowers desirability though, so I assume people don't really like the smoke, but they like the smell. And since it creates a lot of smoke, that's probably slightly more negative than positive. But when you build a bakery in your town, bakeries do give a positive benefit. Bakeries, schools, healer huts, parks, all have positive benefits for putting them around there. I guess there's just a lot less smoke when you're baking bread. What other buildings give positive benefits here? Oh, building near the market. Market is a positive building. The healer's house. I think the trading post also gives a little bit of a positive benefit, and it looks beautiful. It's probably the most beautiful looking building in the game when you upgrade to tier 2. Seriously. The pub also gives a positive benefit to desirability, but you won't be able to make your own alcohol till tier 3. You don't get the brewery till tier 3, so you can import beer. Super expensive, but you can still build the building, and people will kind of like be it's kind of desirable to go there. You can keep it like running and stuff like that, but it doesn't. You won't get the tax dollars from the sales of beer or entertainment too. The pub does 2 in 1. It gives entertainment and alcohol too. So, Alejandro, welcome. Alejandro, dude, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome aboard, man. What we're doing here is we're removing all the trees to search for bears, chat. Making sure there's a bear-free zone. Remember, it's a bear-free environment. Oh, there's a stone there too. Move that so we can put decorations eventually. Each of these stones don't really give too much stone. But I guess it's more like, how many stone bricks could you, or stone blocks could you get out of like something like that? 18 seems believable. For something that, like, that's that. Food stocks are too low, sire. Hope not. Man, look at the leaves. That's amazing to see the leaves blowing one way, the rain coming straight down on the town. What a sight to see. The smoker's up and running, boys. Look at that smoke, dude. Look at the smoke from the smoker, man. One thing about this game that's really nice is at the very beginning, you pay a lot more attention to all the small details. Once your city gets really, really big, you're so busy managing and trying to defend that you're not really paying too much attention, but that is a nice looking building, dude. I want like a 3D printed model of some of the buildings in this game, dude. They're so gorgeous. All right, should we build another home? I think we've still got a little bit more space. We got 41 wood though, but that's good. And all the stone is going towards the root cellar now. You love Dune, Spice Wars, Sea of Thieves, Shipbreaker, Project Zomboid, Age of Empires. Oh, 4, I think you mean. No, 5. Yeah. No, 4. Dune, Spice Wars is probably your fave? Yeah. I've been enjoying playing all those games too. How close can you zoom into a building? This is as close as you can get at the moment. And this is as far out as you can get. Far out, man. We can actually manage the whole town just from here. Very nice. I guess that's what's really nice about this brutal part, is that we're not rushing to the end game. Everything is a chess move. We're going real slow. Alright, we got a new immigrant and a new villager born. Welcome aboard. We need everybody. Yeah, some buildings will require water, not all of them. The tannery does, the bakery does, so you can build wells for specific industrial sectors too. So when we build a well in the town, a bakery, we'll build it near the well. Right. A bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. Market stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. Yeah, so it's a good idea to stack all those houses together. So in order to unlock that, we now need the storeroom and the saw pit. So I think in order to build the storeroom, we need the saw pit first for the planks. So let's start cutting those planks, baby. And I guess we'll build that across the street from the storehouse. I think there's 3 houses you can build in this game. There's the standard houses, the storehouse, and then the house Harkonnen, I think. No, sorry, my bad. It's something else. Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna build it there. Alright, 24 logs needed for that one. I think we're gonna survive another winter. Maybe. Just maybe. Oh, the deer are back again. Ah, that's kind of cool. That simulates them kind of like migrating around to different parts of the map. Or their population being big enough to where they kind of like spread out. And then like as they shrink, they kind of consolidate. Are there fruits available? Yeah, you can. So apparently I need to watch the developers broadcast. Some people were saying that there's a way where you can somehow collect the berry bushes and move them somewhere else, so you can kind of make like a makeshift berry farm or an area near the... Like apparently you can go to other places of the map, gather the berry bushes, and then bring them back near the forager to kind of keep it like a berry farm. But you can make orchards, so you can make apple orchards, peach orchards, and pear orchards. And then there's also berries, so those are your fruits. And then there's quite a few things in the farm to grow, like turnips. Then you got your grains too, like rye, wheat, buckwheat, cabbages, a lot of different things in there. But food variety will be important not only for people's health, but then eventually for their own happiness later on. So farming will be really important. I think we might actually want to start farming in the next year. Building storage is full. Yep, root cellar's up, so that's got to be brought... Oh, that's the... Oh, someone's just got to bring the firewood to storage. Alright. So we need a storehouse now. Storehouse requires... Oh, nope, that doesn't require planks, so we can just build that wherever. Storehouse does need to be defended from the invaders, though. So I'll put that a little closer to the town. So they got to go all the way into town. Build that right there. Not sure how to do that, though, the whole berry bush moving thing. I don't know. I'll have to experiment and see. We'll need more wood after this winter. Get Kenny Loggins on the job. What, to build a highway to the danger zone or to the logging camp? One of the two. I like you, Chad. You're funny. Well, let's cut down some more trees. I want to be careful about logging too far away from the camp because this area that we can see is safe. Anything kind of outside of this is teeming with wolves and possibly war bears, bear cavalry, bear paratroopers. God. Oh, that sounds horrible. Could you just imagine like a bunch of bears parachuting around you? Oh. Should make more defenses? Well, we don't have any defenses at all. I mean, I could build a wall, but we're going to die building that. Actually, we can't build that until tier 2. We got to get to tier 2, then we can do defenses. Can you construct farms in the winter? You can, yep. Well, you can designate an area for a farm and they'll chop down the trees in that area, but they can't like till the soil to prepare to make it. We'll probably try to do that next year. But we're going to try our market first. But the people are happy. I can't believe it. We've managed to, on the hardest settings, we've managed to do it. No, all my other saves are fine. There was one of the saves where the auto... So, yesterday we were playing, and I got cows. I finally figured out how to get cows in the game. The appropriate trader showed up, and we purchased the cows. And then I thought, oh wait, I want to go back before I bought the cows, so that way I can, like, do a manual save there on one of the previous auto saves, load an auto save, and then make a manual save so I can, like, make a video on how to buy cows later once I figure it out. So I tried to load an auto save, and it was giving me trouble. And it wouldn't load. So the developers were in chat. They sent me like a message and an email and a Discord message to like share my save with them. So I sent over the save, and they're kind of like they're taking a look at all my manual saves and auto saves for that map, and they're just breaking it down. So nobody else has any issues that I had upon launch, at least launch of the early access. So we're doing good things. Oh boy, we got a dire wolf, and it's dire. Run, people. Where's our hunters? Okay, they're in the area. Oh, yeah. Oh, that sniper shot. Oh, my God. Holy crap. Wow, out of nowhere. That was great, dude. Tomahawk missile range. Holy crap. That was crazy. Alright, promote your head hunter now. We will call you the head hunter. Look how nice these buildings look, dude. Dude, I love seeing all the stuff drying out in front of the forge building. That's gorgeous, man. Love that building, dude. Ooh, can we get a W in the chat for that awesome hunter or huntress or whoever that was? Wow. Good. Good. Is this a lake map? Yeah, I can't get away from the lakes. They're too pretty. There's no fish here, but I mean, I want to build near a body of water. It's just pretty. Yo, get some hype going, boys. Show some love. That was awesome. I mean, you know, we've had all these deaths due to dumb. Now we can do gooder. Okay, let's build our market now, finally. Ooh, if we build it right here. Oh, it's just a little bit out of that house's capture area. But that's okay. Actually, maybe I could build it here? Oh, we could build a market here. On the edge of town. And continue to build houses down this way. Yeah, that'd be perfect. And then we can leave this space for some other desirable buildings. And it's probably a good idea. We could build 2 markets eventually. They are a little spendy, though. They're 30 planks. Very spendy. What was the max population we've reached so far? Somewhere close to 200 or over, maybe? Can't remember. Beautiful. All right, 10 stone for that too, so we got that. And we just need people working the sawmill. I love how slow this goes too. You know, in City Skylines, it's like everybody always rushes to try to get like the international. It's like, okay, day 2, let's finish our international airport. It's like, what? Yep, 2 million population. I like the games where it's like having like 10 people is like risky. Come on, bro, you can make it. Bob and weave, sir. Yeah, I got his ass. Good. Oh, man. What can we grow on the farm? Oh, a lot of stuff. We'll go over some of that stuff shortly. If you're liking what you're seeing, don't forget to subscribe and feel welcome to ask questions in the chat. A lot of stuff. There's plenty of videos and whatnot on the channel too. For those of you who might not have as much time to watch a full live stream, we got some great video series going on the channel, talking about the farming, initial setup, a lot of start stuff. It's crazy. The farming, there's a lot to go over for the farming. So when we get there, I'll go over it again. I got no problem covering all that stuff, so we'll get there soon. Yeah, we're going to build that marketplace, then we're going for the farming. Another super underrated thing in this game I didn't find out about until later is making a basket weaver, the basket shop. The basket shop is super important. It gives people baskets that they can wear on their back, like a backpack, and it'll allow them to carry a lot of stuff, a lot more stuff, and so they'll be able to take less trips. So it's really helpful for like construction and such. So we're going to build that, and then hopefully we have some willow in storage, which is what they use to make that. We need to redirect our forger, or maybe make another forger to find willow. There it is. There's a lot of willow down there. So yeah, we need to have the forger gather a lot of that willow. Very important. I'm actually going to redirect them to do that. Or build another one. It's like bread, so bread can carry more meat. Yeah, sturdy bread to carry meat. Yeah. Good point. Maybe we can make the forger and the basket shop next to each other. The basket shop doesn't have any negative debuffs, so you can build it wherever. I'll build it here on the corner. I think you should have river trading in the game. I agree. I'd love to see boats. I'd love to see river traffic. Traders come in mostly by wagon, but yeah, to be able to build a boat, or to be able to like sell a warship or something, like build a merchant ship and then sell it or something, would be amazing. It'd be super cool. Yo, 57 Cal, thanks for the 8 months. Been an awesome 2022 watching you. Well, thanks for being part of our community, dude. Thanks for being a subscriber for so long. Okay, we got more planks to make, though. We can get a few more... I don't want to put any more people on that. Are there AI settlements? You know, honestly, I don't know. I know there's, like... There's little mob spawners out there, like where wolf dens and stuff are, but I don't know. And I know bears and stuff kind of spawn randomly without a thing, but wolves will keep spawning until you destroy the source or kill enough of them, I think. But we'll see. Have I seen a villager get hit by lightning? No, I have not seen that yet. But it does. I think lightning might hit buildings, but I've seen lightning hit buildings, but I haven't seen them always cause fire. I've seen fires start during lightning storms, but that could be unrelated. I'm not sure. Yeah, good idea. Pies. Yeah, if the bakery could make more than bread, that'd be kind of cool. If you got a lot of berries or apples or peaches or pears in storage, yeah, it'd be cool if you could actually, like... And it'd be cool if it were like a whole production chain of, like, there's eggs over here, right? So we could, like, it could even be an early game recipe. Being able to gather eggs, flour, maybe some butter from the cow. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. You can only make cheese at the moment, but I'd love to see even more product from all the cows. All right, we're building the marketplace. Great. We're now almost middle of year 3. Ooh, boy. The lightning looks so cool, dude. I'm not gonna lie, chat. The game certainly had me in the first round, but we're coming back strong. Strong! Tornadoes would be hilarious. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Tornadoes, they kind of blow. They suck, man. What's the person with the green bar? Oh, they got attacked by a wolf and got wounded a little bit. That'll eventually heal up, though. It'll buff out. Does the game have ultra-wide support? Good question. Check the Steam store page on that one. That is not something I've looked into yet. Okay, materials are looking pretty decent. Insane new game, TBH. Yeah. Well, this is a good... You know, everybody's very excited for Manor Lords, and this is one that kind of... The hype for Manor Lords is real because we want more customization and, like, you know, we want tools and systems and production chains, and that seems very exciting for that. But this is just kind of like... I remembered seeing this game, and then when I got access to it, I was like, oh, yeah, that game. That looked cool. And then I'm like, well, now I'm completely stun-locked with this Anno Banished... Bano? Maybe we should call it Bano? Banished? I don't know. Whatever. But like I've told you guys before, I see games as like kind of a buffet. You can't have me go up to the gamer buffet and only put one thing on my plate. It's like, nah. And even if it's made to the same thing, it's like, you know, you put maybe some hash browns and some french fries on your plate, you know? I mean, like, oh, it's potato though. Yeah, but they're different, bro. No, they're made of the same stuff. Well, say that, but I mean, how many ways are there to make eggs, chat? Like 3. Like there's a scrambled egg, much different than an omelet, much different than sunny side up, much different than poached. So, you know. Yeah, Sapiens. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some early access stuff for Sapiens too, which looks very fun for its production chains. We got early access to Sapiens as well, so I'm just waiting to check that one out ASAP. Oh dear. Dope. All right, let's build some more homes. No, dude, our hunters are crack shots, man. Crack shots. I've noticed, too, by the way, that for most populations of animals I've seen in this game, it seems like a good idea to put 2 hunters next to each other, because one will typically go back to the hunter's cabin and then start butchering the animal. And so you can have, like, one out hunting while the other... You know, there'll always be a hunter in the field, and there'll always be somebody, like, butchering and shipping over to the smoker. And also another good idea to put the smoker near the hunters and stuff too, so it's a good setup that way. Now you have to order food. You were all hungry beforehand. Here, chat. The oven's preheated. Go ahead and put the pizza rolls in. Chat's got to be hungry at this point. Oh, Medieval Dynasty? Yeah. Medieval Dynasty is actually on the channel. Been playing Medieval Dynasty for a very long time. Full playthroughs, live streams, and more on Medieval Dynasty. In fact, there's a new construction game that I'm going to show you all after this stream. So if you want to see another first-person construction game in ancient times, I got something to show you. It's going to be awesome. Okay, we still need more planks, but they're all going straight to the market, so as soon as they are needed, they're going over there. And I don't think we have enough people to really do more. Yeah. Laborers in this game, or people who are unemployed or just unassigned, go for all of your tree cutting, your stone gathering, and your like gathering from bushes and stuff too. You can have them kind of be makeshift foragers, so I'm trying to keep a big population of unemployed so we can... Or I should just say unassigned. Alright, is the basket shop making baskets? Storage empty. Uh-oh. Alright, we're not gathering any willow yet. Reminder, this is a bear-free environment. That's true. This is a bear-safe zone. So thank you for bearing with us on that one. Appreciate that, chat. Thanks. No bears allowed. Lots of nuts over by the graveyard. Maybe I'll put the forager over here. Oh, there's some here too. I don't want the forager to be too far from the work zone. Another nice thing about this game too is if you place a building and you pick a spot that eventually you want to build something else in, you can move buildings. And so all the materials from moving it will just be moved from one place to another. I don't know if there's a material cost for that, like if you lose 10% or whatnot, but it is an option. And options are nice. Alright, we have ourselves a marketplace. Nice. And we'll add some decor around the marketplace too. And that'll add to the desirability. Alright, let's see. Got to upgrade Town Hall, so we need 40 planks now, so we got to start making more planks. Let's get more logs in storage first. And we can increase the number of people in the plank production. Whew, okay. You just remembered you have pizza rolls in the fridge and the air fryer's ready for action? Get a salute for that air fryer doing its duty. Hey, what's up, Ara? Good to see you. Do the NPCs always run around, or is it because you're sped up? Oh, this is just ×1 speed. People in these towns got some hustle, baby. And the AI's got some good actual intelligence, too, where, like, for example, when somebody in the town's getting attacked, the AI will kind of, like, try to attack whoever's doing the attacking, like a wolf or something like that. If a wolf comes to town, everyone will kind of like try to help out the person being attacked. Farmers will help out other farmers tend to their fields if they're like, you know, if there's a, if you have two fields, one of which is growing wheat and another field that's undergoing maintenance to have rocks and weeds and stuff removed, the field that has the inactive farmer, because he's waiting for the crop to grow, will then go over to help the other farmer next door, which is pretty damn amazing. I mean, I'm blown away by that. We don't have any farms at the moment. No, we're working on farms. I think we're going to have to do that next year. I wanted to do farms earlier, but we needed to get a few other things done first. Especially the population boost. And 8 is enough to have, I think, 1 farmer. And we're making baskets, finally. Excellent. Willow has been provided. Go ahead and have our forager work down in that area. Okay. And we got a clay deposit nearby too. Great. And we're starting to generate gold. Beautiful. Okay, let's do a farmer's field then. Oh, you know what I've done? I've disabled autosave too, so it doesn't save over my other save. But we can actually re-enable that now. Because I've got the... I've got the other backup save ready, so we'll do a manual save here too. How can you get an early copy to play? Well, I'm going to be doing giveaways for this game on the Discord for anybody who is a subscriber to the channel. So smack subscribe, turn on the notification bell, jump in the Discord, go say hi. I've already dropped a key today and a couple already like throughout the week. So we'll have another giveaway later today. Could be in 10 minutes, could be in 10 hours, but you never know. And the devs will be sending more keys too, I'm hoping, so we'll be doing a few more drops. But before its release on August 9th, and then after its release on August 9th, too. Alright, let's see if this is Lake Raptoria, then. Resume. Yep, links in the chat, too, by the way. And you can follow on Instagram and Twitter and other things, too, to see more about gaming and especially food. Chat seems to be... pretty hungry today, so check out the newest picture of some awesome wontons I had recently, and some other cool stuff on Instagram as well. Yeah, grab your Tupperware, boys. There's lots of food. Alright, 3 new villagers have moved in, and a new one has been born. Alright, we're getting lots of people in. Boy, this house has constant water problems. Oh, now they're good again. That'll probably solve itself once we build stone roads. Once we upgrade our roads, they'll probably have a lot better. Now we can upgrade to tier 2. Yep. We need 40 planks, but yes. Oh, actually, we need to get to 30 population too, so we got to wait for the population to go up. That's one of the biggest things to consider in this game, too, is that population oftentimes. Immigrants coming in, babies being born are all random. So you can have the best city in the world, but a lot of things are locked behind population. So if you're having a great time in your city and everything's going well, if you want to build something that's locked, you have to wait until you've got enough... you got to wait until you got enough people in the city. I love the music too. I want more music. What is the significance of the arrows when you're building a building? Oh, sometimes buildings need to be connected to roads, but not all the time. You could build a forager in the woods, and then they'll walk back to the road. So not everything has to be directly connected to a road. A forager will kind of just walk through the woods, back to the road, and then back to storage. Not everything needs a road connection. The things that do need a road connection, I think, are there because the wagon for the oxen, when you build the wagon post, need the road, which is pretty cool. Yeah, buildings that don't need, like, connection is, like, storehouse. You could just build a storehouse out in the woods if you wanted. You have the option to do it if you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad you actually mentioned arrows, because the Fletcher, we're eventually going to run out of arrows if we don't make more. And I'm not sure what our people have for that. So we do need to make somebody who will make bow and arrow for us, for the hunters. So that's a good building to build. And we can also make a cobbler too. So a cobbler will make shoes, which will make your people faster. But keep in mind, big boost to your productivity is basket shop and cobbler will make people move faster and carry more stuff. And then the Fletcher is good for, you won't be able to make it till you get planks, but good for the hunters and stuff. I'm going to make the cobbler first. But where?
Remember, welcome.
Yo, Brian, welcome aboard. Thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome. I want to leave this area for residential. We could do another industry over here, but I don't want to build on the hill. Cobbler would make sense near the hunting shacks, though, because all they need to do to make shoes is have pelts. And same with the tannery. The tannery can make the winter clothes that we didn't have before, but big debuff to desirability there. Fletcher, they don't really care. Basket shop, they don't care. Cobbler shop, they don't care. We can make like a little workers' quarters. Like I usually make like an artisan quarters in town. But I think this all needs to be residential, especially around the market. So maybe I'll do like a little working area here. And we'll have that stone moved out of the way for future buildings too. Alright, let's see. We might be able to put the tannery and the cobbler. Tannery has a big debuff because of the stank. Well, let's start with the Fletcher and the cobbler. Sounds like a kid's book. There we go. You're waiting for Manor Lords? Yeah. I'm not sure when I'll get access to the alpha. I did request it. And the developer is certainly going to let me in as soon as possible. But I think on the other hand, they know once the developer opens the door to showing off the game with content creators, there's no going back. So, and you know gamers, once they see something, they totally understand early access and issues, and they don't at all judge anything by the surface level, so I'm sure we'll get access to that soon. There it is, our cobbler. Wow, these are expensive as hell, though. Come on, let's move that around. And we got a building fire, too. Great. Yeah, we'll get access soon. Soon. I'm going to try to build things a little differently just for variety's sake, you know? There we go. Game has a really weird... It's weird. It works like how SimCity 4's road building did, where it's like very difficult to build a 1x1 square. They want you to build like 2 or more. Oh, that's fine. That'll buff out. Wait a minute. Chad, I told you to take the pizza rolls out of the oven. Were you not checking the pizza rolls, Chad? I mean, I'm busy streaming. I don't have I don't have time to check on if you took them out. Oh, Chad. Oh boy. There we go. Somebody went into the building and turned fire off. You know how it is with a fire, you just turn it off. Alright, we need to build our tannery too, so our people can survive winters. Actually, I know in this game too that if your people are wearing hide clothing too, it gives them a bonus to their armor. Like if they get attacked by a wild animal and they're not wearing hide clothing, they're going to take a lot more damage. So somebody who's wearing like hide skin clothes or whatever, it's an actual bonus. Ugh. Alright, we'll have to build our stank industries over here somewhere. Compost and such. Well, let's let them build one thing at a time. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that'll protect from rabies as well, since animals will be less likely to break through the skin. Alright, so now we're making shoes, so our villagers will move faster. We're making baskets so they can carry more. Oh, yeah, you can see someone here has a basket, but this guy does not, so they're still being made. Also, I think you can make money from the shoes. And you can also sell them, too. Like the shoes and the hide clothing and stuff are things you can sell to other towns. That's pretty cool. Do shoes improve health? Humans get worms through walking around without shoes. Really? Well, it says in this game that it just improves their movement speed, so I guess it goes just as far as that. Also, I want to fix this road. There we go. And we can also upgrade the roads too, but we need stone. We can actually upgrade them at the start of the game, like right now. I like that a lot, that we can actually do that early. And it'll, of course, increase productivity as well. So shoes plus, you know, cobblestone road, increase movement speed. But also, remember, that helps the enemy too. So once they hit the town, once they get that open highway, they can go make a beeline straight to your storehouse. But we can make a defensive tower now. And try to defend ourselves from the enemy, so... Let's make a lookout tower up here to defend against wild animals like wolves that might come near. And we'll make another one near the storehouse later. Oh my god, shoes. The game will be out on early access on August 9th. I get a little early preview because I'm cute. That's the only reason. Obviously, it's not the gameplay or my commentary. Alright, we got ourselves 8 months worth of food. That's good. Wow, look at that. We got nuts, berries. No berries, but... Oh, I forgot. We were going to start farming. We got to start farming, boys. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of laborers, too. Well, to be honest, having those baskets going first was probably better, because now the farmers can be more effective when they harvest. So, let's find a good soil to start farming. So, fertility is in green. But also, we want to make sure we're somewhere in the middle for sandy and clay soil. We can also affect the fertility ourselves by building the compost piles. So even if we have some not as good fertility, we can improve that. Well, we could grow a farm, like we could start with a small farm here. 5 by 5 is the smallest that we can do. I'm going to start with a couple farms here just to get us going. It'll take them about a year or two to clear out all that land, remove all those trees and stuff. It takes a lot of time. I love that. And keep in mind, too, in this game, you're never going to be... a source is never going to be obsolete. When you start building, you know, farms and stuff, you're still going to want foragers for, like, medicinal herbs and berries and nuts and things, because you can't necessarily grow those, and because it's a good backup source. Why a farm next to the market? For farm fresh produce. It's our farmer's market. Well, that and the fertility is pretty good. It's kind of close to the town, and it's pretty fertile. Plus, we should probably build another root cellar over there, too. We'll have one here for all the meat from the hunters and the foragers on this side, and then we can do one over here for the forager and the hunters here. But, again, we can delete the fields and move things there later. Released the game already so I can buy it, Winky Face. Yeah, I've asked before, but so for you guys who are interested in this game, is this a day one buy for you? Or do you want to wait until it's out for a year? Or are you going to wait for a sale? I think the price has been confirmed at... I think it's $29, but it could be $39, somewhere between there. What do you guys think? Is this something you're just going to add on your wish list and wait? Or is this a guaranteed day one? Have you pre-ordered? Valorase is absolutely day one. Day one buy. Or again, you could you can get it day one by being a subscriber and jumping on the Discord. So I can give some more keys away for you all. Wow, so many people are saying day one? Damn. The dev said $29 when I asked him. Okay. That's a fair price. Now that's US dollars probably. Oh, you're going to buy it on day 2? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, some people in chat were saying there was a dev stream and they were saying 29. I'm just accounting for maybe like 39 for an error or whatnot in communication or whatever, but I mean, if that's the price, wow. Seems really fun for like 30 bucks, you know. And of course, the nice thing about these games is even if that's a little too high for you, which I completely understand, and you know, times are not as easy. The good thing about it is the longer games are out, they get more and more features, and then they usually get cheaper and cheaper in price through multiple sales. And then as a game has been out for a while, typically a price will just kind of go down over time, but you know, a year from now, if this is the game we get on August 9th, imagine where this game could be in a year. It'd be amazing to make like ships and deep mines and things like that, but the start of this game is unmatched. I love the pacing of it, and I think that's why this really appeals to me, you know? I like the pacing of it. I like it a lot. Alright, how are we doing on our population? Hey, wait, we can upgrade the base now, can't we? We need 40 planks. Okay, let's save for that now. Picking some more trees to cut down. And now we're just going to wait for our sawmill to make more planks. I think that'll probably be the thing to slow us down, so let's speed that up. Chad, is this not Tom Cruise from Last Samurai? I mean, come on. That's Tom Cruise in The Last Samurai, right? I mean, come on. That's Chad Emote. Chad Emote. Bro, is that... Come on, that's Tom. And look at that. The character portraits are awesome. Everything got care put into it. Oop. Okay, chat, come on. This is the second time your house is on fire, chat. You guys are so busy watching the stream. Is this game beginner friendly? I think so. There is a pacifist mode you can turn on that will make it so you don't have to deal with bears and wolves and boars and other things that are dangerous. And you can put the settings on to real generous as well. The game doesn't have a sandbox mode, but I think that'd be awesome for taking pictures and for like experimenting. But you can put the settings down to real easy, and I think that might be good for a first run to just learn the systems, make it like your first run, kind of a tutorial run, where you learn how farming works, learn how quickly things can be built, and, you know, just get a feel for things, you know? What's the highest difficulty on it? Well, we're kind of on the highest difficulty now of Vanquisher, but even harder than this would be, we built next to a lake, and so the game considers that to be a little easier, which is true, because there's like lots of herbs and berries and stuff that grow near the lake. But even harder than this would be building the arid highlands, which is like no water at all, basically. Oh, well, aside from your wells and whatnot, so. Ooh, year number 4. Yeah, we're playing on the... We've started for the highest difficulty now. The map is a little easier, but still, it's pretty challenging. Yeah, I think we should build some more houses, too. We only have, like, a little bit of space. We need to make sure it's in the realm of the market. So I guess we'll build some houses here. And that's pretty close to the well, too, so... Make this neighborhood a little longer. Alright, good. So we'll have lots more room now to fit everybody in. Trees grow back slowly. So you have to be careful. The Farthest Samurai. Bro, I really want there to be, hopefully get some more, like, Asia-centric city builders, too. I would love if some of these buildings were just in the style of, like, Korean or Japanese or Chinese homes, and just to get a little different feel. And there would be different requirements for, you know, there'd be different resources, different food types, different architecture styles and things like that. So it'd be kind of cool. But not complaining at all. I'm just saying more is good. Oh yeah, the farms will be up soon. This is cool. We've assigned 2 farms to be built, so now there's 2 farmers, and both farmers are now like working to clear the land. I think that's a forger. Fortunately, we're losing some greens, but we are gaining 2 farm fields, so that's okay. But there's eggs up there too. Eggs also count as a protein, I believe. So eggs, meat, / you know, fish and venison are all kind of the same thing. Oh boy. Well, had to happen sometime. Get his ass, chat. Get his ass. Bro, that moment where you just like ran out of town. Oh no, you started it, Bear. Damn right. Get your ass out of town. Get him, boys. Got those Tomahawk cruise missiles coming in. Oh damn, he's outrunning us. Or is he luring us into a trap? Feigned retreat. Hold on. There could be like 700 more bears out there. He's faking it. Oh, he's totally faking it. Reminder, this is a bear-free environment. You're damn right. You're damn right. All right, troops, good work. Everybody return to their positions. The first battle of Bear Creek is now over. Raptoria 1, Bear 0. Back to work. Good job, soldiers. Excellent. All right, chat knows what to do. Fall in, everybody. Or Eddie's, whatever. I don't know. Return to your posts. Go. There's still people running after the bear. Oh, no. Just advanced scouts. Scouting out their bearatory. Dude, that bear hauled ass. He is the hell out of there. Actually, that's pretty good that they ran over here. Now we can scout out this part. We need herbs in order to make soap eventually, so finding those herbs here is good. Herbs. Herbs. Oh, we're out of arrows. Let's build our Fletcher now. Need that, otherwise no more hunting. Oh wait, we have our Fletcher. Since we're out, let's just hire another person. Okay, another thing I wish would change is the weird road building. It's a little strange. I mean, not really, but you know. Also, you can terraform in this game too. It's pretty cool. Good. All right, that's better. Bum, bum. Yeah, imagine like being a bear and chasing down a human who's running away, and then suddenly you turn the corner and just a massive wave of like 25 people's coming at you. That bear. It's funny, the wolves are relentless and they'll keep attacking no matter what, but the bears are actually smart, chat. See? Why they're very dangerous. A grisly fact that you have to pause and think about. Well, look who's returned for more. Oh. You got rid. You know, what'd be hilarious is if there was like 45 bears. He's leading the charge. All right, everybody, gather around. Oh, falling back again, I see. All right, note to self, build a tower. I think we're going to have to build a tower over here. A pretty narrow choke point here, so we could... Well, let's build the tower up high. And then, another good thing to do with your towers is make sure you've cleared out all the land around the tower so it has clear line of sight. That is a factor in this game. When you're building your defenses, like if you're building a wall and some towers and such, make sure you cut down all the stuff around it. they can see. Increases the effectiveness of the tower. +5, +4, +2. Damage. Yeah, we could build it closer to the town, but if I build it out there, at least it'll give us advance warning of predators and such. Yeah, line of sight is important for the archers. And I think the towers are much more important than the wall, because the tower is it guarantees, you know, that whatever comes near it's going to die. Or at least will take damage. But a wall's great, but the enemy will just walk around it. So we've got enough wood and stuff in storage. Okay, one more plank and we can upgrade the town hall. We can finally move on to tier 2. What chair am I using? DX Racer. Alright, one more plank and we got it.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Yes, that bear has taken a considerable amount of damage. Oh boy. Why don't you put it close to the market for the raiders? Always look for gold. The raiders will go to the storehouse, they'll go to the trading post, or the town hall. They kind of ignore the market. Alright, let's upgrade. Tier 2, here we come. Farms are going to still take a while. I can't wait to show you guys the farming. It's so cool. You can upgrade the roads to stone, but I don't think there's like brick roads or anything. I think there's just level 2, and it increases the walking speed of your people. But I'm going to hold off on that because stone is kind of a harder thing to get, especially like late game. But if we upgrade roads, it's probably going to be this one first with all the movement. We'll see. What's up, Sicily72? Good to see you. Yeah, cobblestone roads are the first upgrade, yeah. There might be... Now, again, remember, this game is incomplete in terms of it. Like, we can go to Tier 3 and build a lot of the Tier 3 stuff, and it takes a while to get there. But there should be a Tier 4 and a Tier 5, so there could be a lot more stuff. Perhaps like building a yellow brick road and finding Dorothy and her little dog, too. So that's good. Alright, to get to Tier 3, we have to increase desirability. So, we're already planning for that with the layout of the city. Ooh. Oh, yep, they're cutting down the trees already around the towers. Nice. Badass, dude. You know, now we could build like another hunter's post and a another forager over here, and it'll be defended. Let's build another forager. That tower will keep an eye on them. Well, the game is similar to Banished and Anno 1800 in many ways, or just the Anno series. So if you like, you know, survival city builders, you're gonna love this one. Yeah, we can explore. So there's in the corner there's this thing called Set Exploration Point, so we can mark that and it'll just tell one of the villagers to go out and explore in those areas. But I think what I'm gonna do is kind of wait for a few villagers to be free and then maybe build some more towers. So if we explore, we're probably going to be attacked by an animal, and when that happens, people are going to run back to town. So in order to solve that problem, we're going to build a few more towers. And if we find a wolf den, one of the things that we can do is actually We could put a defensive tower near a wolf den. Then we could put down a hunter shack. And then the wolf den will kind of basically continue to try to attack the hunter's post and the wolf den. Sorry, the tower. And the wolf den will keep spawning animals. And then the hunter can basically just go pick it up and it'll be free meat. So the tower will become the hunter. And the hunter will be able to then butcher the animal, bring back the pelt, and then maybe some animal fat too. Tallow is going to be a thing for making soap and a few other things. And soap is nasty. It's stanky, so you got to keep it away from the main camp. All right, let's explore a little bit up here, and then if anybody gets spotted, we can have the tower go. Oh, infiltrated again. Book it, ma'am. Go. Bear attack. Whoa, what the hell? The bear's attacking a house. Oh, and he stole frickin' berries. The bear stole... He broke into a house and stole 5 berries, and now he's booking it out. Get him, boys. Yeah, everybody has, like, shivs for defense from animals. Don't let him get away. We almost got him. Come on, finish him off. Yeah! Got him, boys. First try. Alright, I'm going to put a hunter's post over here, too. And a root cellar. Oh, man. Got him. Got him. I'm going to put a root cellar there first for the farms, then we'll figure out the hunting situation. Dude, he broke into a house. He like punched it twice and damaged it. That's hilarious. Does that mean you get the food back when you harvest the meat? Maybe he ate it. I don't know. I'm not going to be too mad about 5 berries, though. Damn right. Alright, cutting down more trees. Smarter than the average bear, yeah. Average bear's got nothing on him. Oh, the shrine is always a good thing to build. For desirability. Wow, 35 stone for that thing, gee. We can move the well down here now. I'm going to build another one. Up here. It won't be as good, but it'll be closer, so that's better. Plus, with 2 of them, half the people will go to one well. Your wells can run dry by people using them too much. Oh, man. Three villagers immigrated. Building's on fire. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful, man. We're at tier 2. Damn, thanks for the €1, bro. Alright, so now we can start on things like making soap, the apiary for bees. We can start weaving clothing and doing a few things related to trading. I think we should prepare more defenses, though. Oh man, those towers take so much wood. It's good that we can shoot back, though. I'm gonna build one there so the towers are like kind of in connection range. They overlap a lot. Alright, so the next thing is, what do we want? Oh, well, to get to tier 3, we need 25 homesteads built. We need desirability to be increased, so we'll work on that. You know, we can now build a school. That'll increase the desirability, too. Oh, we need clay for that. Okay. We can start clay mining. Uh-oh. Yeah, that tower's needed. Get wrecked. Alright, clay pit it is. Let's do, clay pit requires... Oh, we need a wagon shop now. Okay. So the wagon will transport heavy goods such as clay around. That'll be a good spot. Yeah, you can see we have 4 people working in the plank building, the saw pit, and it is really being used a lot. Like, a lot of that wood's just constantly being used. We can never stop cut. Oh, look at how gorgeous that looks, man. Hey, and we got our farm fields ready. Cool. Alright, farm time. Very nice. You gotta bounce and get groceries. Can you pause for a bit? I'm hooked on the game. Okay. Guys, we'll wait till Ryan gets back. Hopefully it's soon. Alright. Well, I tried. I waited as much as I could. I want to play again now. Okay, so here is how... This is amazing. So it's really nice. I like to joke that it's very nice that the developers put a city builder into their farming game. The farming in this game is so cool. I'm telling you. The systems that are not farming that relate to farming are like, for example, having a compost heap where someone will come into the town known as a night soilsman, and they'll come into the town and they'll take all of the fecal matter and waste and other things from these houses, and they'll bring it back via wheelbarrow to a compost site where eventually it'll fill up, and then once it's full, then they can mix that, and then once it's been mixed, you'll be notified, and then you can click on a farm field and you can fertilize a field. So your fields will get more and more fertilized. You know, you can get up to like 70, 75% fertilization or whatnot, or fertility, but you can improve that more with the compost heap. So that's one thing that goes into it. Another thing that goes into it as well is animals will come onto your farm fields and will eat your crops if you don't put a fence around them. So it's a good idea to, a cheap way to get around that and a way to kind of gather a little bit of extra meat is if you're growing a crop that you don't necessarily really need too much of, you can put a hunter's post there, and any of the deer that happen to wander into your fields, yeah, you can trade maybe 10, 15, 20 flax for one deer, which is nothing. So you can kind of lure them into your village and then just like attack them with the hunters to kind of protect it until you build a fence. And another thing is that you'll also want to build fences for protection from predators for livestock. So if you have a bunch of cows and you have a grazing area for them, you'll want to make sure you build a fence around it so they don't get attacked by wolves and such, or bears, or the enemy. So you can build a fence for all of your farms. You can build a massive farm and then build fields within that farm. So it's another important thing to consider. Additionally, another thing not directly related to farming but can affect it is the clay buildings. You can build a clay pit and a sand pit where you can gather clay and sand. And typically clay would be for pottery in these games, and typically sand would be for glass making. But you can actually have it shipped to these fields, and you can adjust the soil mixture. So if you're trying to grow, let's say a lot of your soil is sandy and most crops grow there but not everything, you can then import a little bit of clay for the crops that don't necessarily want sandier soil. So you can make a few farm fields more clay, so that way you can have all your fields in one area, and then you can just kind of like modify that a little bit. So those are two buildings that you can modify there. Additionally, the more farms that you have, the more farmers that you'll have, so they can help each other for maintenance and for harvesting and transporting and stuff. And so that's another thing, is the more farms you have, the more farmers you'll get, so it speeds things up. And that's all the external stuff. Not to mention you can build L-shaped fields if you'd like to. So what you could do is you could build like a field that's 5 by 10, and then you could build another 5 by 5 section onto it, because that's the minimum 5 by 5. So we could make another 5 by 5 here, make it a longer rectangle. Then we could build another field here. So this one, so we'll have like one small field and one field that's 3 times the size. And then we can make this like, you know, it's better to have more smaller fields for variety, especially at the start, because that's one of the requirements to get to tier 3. But you can make your fields a lot larger, and so you can do one crop. Like sometimes you'll want to continuously do flax or wheat. Typically that's usually what I do. So otherwise, everything's going to, you can always do crop rotation. Crop rotation's super important in this game. So you have 3 years. Each of those numbers is a year. And then you have crops that will perform better in the spring or can be harvested later in the fall. So when you hover over a crop, like for example, turnips, the second thing there where it says frost tolerance with the snowflake, the 10 out of 10 means that this crop is better for planting and harvesting in the spring. And then things like, for example, buckwheat have like no frost tolerance. So you don't, that's not something you want to grow for the first season. So there's a lot of stuff here. But the game has beans, turnips, peas, carrots, flax, wheat, buckwheat, rye, lettuce, leeks, and then it has clover and also farm maintenance that you can do. And the clover is for increasing fertility in a field. Now, some of the things you can't do is you can't bring cattle over to graze from the fields of the weeds or the clover in order to, you know, fertilize it by like A, clearing out the weeds, and then B, leaving manure behind to increase its fertility. So that's something that will happen later. But we can increase the fertility with what I mentioned, the night soil and the compost heaps. And then we can decrease the weed level and the rockiness by asking the farmers like once every couple years or whatever to do field maintenance. So they don't grow anything, they just go in and pick out rocks, which rockiness can never go up. Once you've removed the rocks, that's it, but the weeds can always come back. So it's always good to do like a crop, then field maintenance, then a crop, then field maintenance, that kind of thing. So, yeah, it's a good idea to do all that stuff. So when we set this up, we're probably going to want to go with, like, turnips for the beginning of the year. So a good setup is, like, turnips, and then maybe, like, clover, and then, like, peas or beans. They let you do that. Actually, peas have some pretty good frost tolerance, so that's a good idea to do in that order. And then the next year, do like field maintenance. So it's good to do like crop maintenance, you know. I consider the clover to be like maintenance too, because it's increasing fertility. And it also has pretty good frost tolerance, so you can do that at the beginning of the year or later. Let's do some carrots. And then if we can manage clover, no. Okay, we'll manage some more field maintenance. Then let's do an early thing of peas and beans. We need clover, though. We can't manage it, so we'll do it in the other field. We'll do clover. Oh, also, different crops require different soil mixtures. So luckily, our soil's kind of in the close to being in the middle, so turnips aren't going to be as happy here, but it'll work. Peas are really happy here. Carrots are not really happy here. And beans are not really happy here, but it'll work. It'll just have a lower yield, but we need that food variety. That'll be an important thing. Would the real-life 3-field crop rotation system actually work in the game? Good question. I have yet to try out a little bit more of the crop rotation in the game, but the fact that they put this in, it blows my mind. I think it's so cool that they did that. Actually, these fields are much better for cabbage, so we'll probably put cabbage on the other field too. Onions instead of carrots. We don't have onions in the game at the moment. There could be more crops coming later. There might be a way to trade for more of them or something like that in the future. So pretty cool. Yeah, this game's out on August 9th. August 9th. Cows eat clover. I'm not sure. Yesterday we got cows, and I was going to try to experiment with how they worked. Because in the game, cows can go and graze out on an area that you designate as a pasture for them, but you can also give them food for the winter. But then I think you can also give them like grains for increasing their milk production. So like you have to feed them in the winter, but you don't have to feed them wheat grain. But if you give them wheat grain, it gives a bonus to milk. So it's like something you can turn on and off. Otherwise, you can give them something else to eat. But I'm not sure how that works yet. I want to experiment with it a little bit more. But today, I'm just trying to see what it's like on the hardest level of survival. And damn, it's awesome. Hey, we got an email back from the developers. Let's see. What? Oh, that's weird. Holy crap. Wow. The developers showed me a picture of what the map size will be. Oh my god. So for anybody wondering what map sizes are in this game for large, do you know the really big town we were building in yesterday? It's got to be like 25 times that. No frickin' way. The town we were building, the big town that we're building, the map is like 25 times that. Or at least 20 to 25 times, I'm estimating. That's crazy. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to have to try to send my save file over again for them. I'll have to do that after today. I'm liking this. Tomorrow maybe we'll continue on with our bigger map, the big map we've been playing on. It gets a little bit more laggy, a little bit more chuggy on that one, but that's okay. I think we can put up with it for a little while to see how the cows work. We can play that map till the cows come home, baby. It's gonna be awesome. Yes, honey. Yeah, we can make honey in this game. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention, too, related to farming. Alright, going back to that one more time. A cool thing about this is the apiary can benefit from being placed near farm fields, too. Or by the little gardens that people have in town. Like, they'll grow flowers and stuff. So you can actually, it's a good idea to build like maybe, I like to build 3-to-1 apiaries where you build 3 apiaries per 1 candle maker. You get honey for free, obviously from the apiaries, so that can be sold at the market, but then also you get wax, which can be brought to the candlestick maker, and those sell for a pretty good amount of money in the market, but also it's going to be a requirement for the people too at a certain point, like they are going to require candles. But anyway, it's a good idea to make an apiary near your crop fields, an apiary near your town, and then like one out in the land if you find a really good, like over here it's pretty fertile. You can see the bonus. I would say try to go for about a 75% bonus if you can manage, but then that means you can't destroy that area, so you gotta like leave it alone. So there's some areas you can't, not everything can be a Walmart parking lot. You have to breathe life into the land. Oh, we need more stone now. Well, there's lots of stone near here. Nice. 1,000,000 subscribers. Yeah, we've been there since October. So thanks to everybody subscribing to the channel, hanging out, being part of the streams and the videos. It is nice to have you guys here, and I hope you enjoy your time hanging out. This game is certainly more chill, so if you're on the more chill side, this is, even though there's a kind of a lot to worry about and manage here, it's not like you have to manage it quickly. Some things are quite slow in the game, and that's nice. As you'd imagine. Like the farm fields. Which, by the way, I cannot praise these farm fields enough, too. When you finish planting the farm fields or whatever, building them, plants will start growing on the outside of the fields, and then they kind of decorate themselves, so they're not as such of an eyesore as they are in other games, where it's just like a gray or brown square. These actually have some color around them, in terms of like the bushes and things like that. Okay, so let's add some more. Mine some more stone. I think we've done really well so far. We got defensive tower here, here, and here. Oh, this one's not done yet. Oh, we're out of stone, that's why. Oh, the forager's working though. Good job, pal. So yeah, then the forager will kind of walk back to town. I like how not everything has to be brought to brought via road. It certainly speeds them up, but like some things are just like roads didn't exist yet. Impending blizzard. Temperatures are dropping as a severe winter storm approaches. Hopefully your town is well stocked with firewood, as colder temperatures require villagers to burn more wood. Heavy snow can cause damage to buildings. Oh boy. Now we got ourselves some frostpunk. So we've got 171 firewood. I'm going to go ahead and assign another person to cut firewood, because we're going to be burning through that like crazy. And then we're going to get a... oh boy, what else do we need? Getting more stone brought into the town. That's going to be finished soon. Gotta get another hunter here soon. Planks, firewood, logs. Good, good, good. Good. Good, chat. Good. Good. Soon. Soon, chat. Soon. Labor's at 12. Good, okay. We need a few more people for adding some more industries. Yeah, there's not a forester building in the game, at least at the moment. It could be a higher tier building, for replanting trees, but you have to be kind of strategic with how you cut down your trees. So, but a thing you could do is you could cut down parts of a forest and then leave it alone for a few years and let it grow back and then go to another forest. So there's a lot of lush forests around. You just need to be selective with how you cut them out. Then they'll just grow back a lot more quickly. But also you don't want to cut a lot of them down because you put your bees there, or it could be a good place for wild animals, or even your wells. If you cut down too many trees, it'll dry out the soil, and so your wells won't fill up as much and you could run out of water. Oh, all right. We now got to do our, we got to do our tannery and our compost yard now. We're starting to fill up finally. I think I'm going to try to build some of our nasty business up here far out of town. Far out, man. The trees look so realistic. I know. It's probably one of the most... it just looks great. Everything about the game, just the look, the feel, the aesthetics, the nature. Usually the buildings are more beautiful, but nature in this game is like... I feel pain every time that I build over a tree or a shrub or something. Okay, so we're going to build a tannery, a compost pile, and a soap shop. Oh, we could also do a pottery thing too, which our people will buy. Cobbler, tannery, saw pit. Oh, there it is. Soap shop at the bottom. We need herbs for that. I think we do have herbs. Let's take a look. Yep, 12. Okay. I think they also use those for cooking too. I think you can sell herbs to your townsfolk that way. Nice. This building looks nice. Alright, Stank Industries is up and running now. Or at least it will be soon. Oh yeah, the arborist building is just for harvesting trees, yeah. You can actually make orchards in this game fairly early too. The problem about the orchards is, again, remember, it takes time for trees to grow before you can use the fruit from them, so... And I haven't seen in this game any option to make, like, cider and other things for alcoholic beverages. There is wheat for making beer, but there's also rye and some other things too. So I don't know. I think the rye is just used for making bread in the game. The rye and wheat can be used to make flour for bread, and then only wheat is used for the making a beer. And there's not like barley or hops or anything like that at the moment, so maybe in the future. Hey Raptor, you Schmexy Beast from the West. What's up? Welcome, dude. Good to see you. Wow, chat's so nice. Yeah, the Stank Industries. I like building the compost, soap, and tannery way out there. It's like, you know, when you build a garbage dump in City Skylines, you want it to be like... You want it to be away from town, but, you know, your town will grow, so you want to make it even further than normal. Oh boy, here comes the blizzard. Here it comes. Still waiting for that tower to get completed. Oh, someone was bringing stone there, and then they must have ran home to get ready for winter. And we do not have a tannery built. That's got to be top priority. Need to get the winter clothes ready. Firewood down to 134, 127. You're rocking this stream in terms of content and education, one of your best streams. My favorite stream ever, dude. Yep. I really want to, I love this game for teaching me certain things or thinking about things that I didn't really consider before. Like, I know in real life, farming is way more complicated than just run outside and, like, dig a hole and throw a seed in, obviously. I mean, we have a lot of technology now that goes into farming, but I mean, you had to be even really smart back then, so it's really cool to like see what the techniques, like what braking technology was back then. It's like, oh, we're gonna, okay, so we're gonna start putting water on the fields now instead of Rondo. It's what, you know, it's what plants crave, or whatever. Where do I rank this in settlement games? This is setting a new standard for what I want for games where you have to build settlements. And I really like some of the other games that we played, like Colonize and, you know, Banished and many other games. But this is just like, you know, a lot of people are saying, oh, this is just Banished 2.0, but saying just Banished 2.0, it's like, I think this has things that Banished didn't even think could be a thing at the time. But I do like how Banished made the, put the survival genre on the map. Otherwise, there was just other games like, for example, you know, like Tropico was a very resource-based game, and now we have more modern city builders like Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, where in that game you too need to manage a lot of resources as well, like logs and lumber and concrete, and make prefabricated building pieces for making apartment buildings and stuff. But there's something about games where it's pre-electricity, pre-combustion engine that they just hit different. And this doesn't feel as medieval. It's certainly like a medieval game, but it doesn't feel like, I don't know, if you told me that this was like, I don't know, the 1700s or 1800s, I would believe that too. Because, you know, the lack of like gunpowder and stuff in this game at the moment also kind of slips my mind. Like, I haven't seen like muskets or anything like that, so it's good. Oh, the gates don't visually close, but they do keep animals out? Okay. So if you build a gate on a road, the animals can't use it to walk in, yeah. Oh, we need a well up here for the tannery. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, there's one nearby. Well. Wait, is that a little lake? Wait, that looks like a little pond. I didn't even see that. That's good. Well, we don't really need too much water. We'll just build it there. Oh yeah, it's like a little frozen marsh. Cool. Oh, damn it. I didn't know you could... If you hit the right bracket, that's how you disable the HUD? Oh my god. That's awesome. I wish I would have known about that during the bear attack. Oh man. This game needs a photo mode. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. That's so cool. Look at this, chat. Wow. Oh my god. Dude, I want 3D models of all these buildings. Like, I want to be able to put them on display in a cabinet. That's one of the things I want to do in a game, is actually, I want to design a building for a survival game. I don't know what building I would make, though. I gotta find out what my favorite bakery. In Stronghold, one of my favorite buildings is the bakery. How, like, the baker will sit outside on the stool in Stronghold when, you know, when they're waiting for flour and the kids haven't come back. You know how all the kids will, like, they'll carry the sack of flour back from the stockpile, and like there'll be like somebody who leads them there, and the kids will help carry all that stuff. That also reminds me of how it works in Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom too. Like the marketplace, there'll be like somebody who works at the market, and then all these little kids and stuff will help carry these little pots and baskets of food back to the market after it's delivered to the mill, I think it is, yeah. Now this is a new map. We're on the hardest difficulty now for most of the settings. Alright, 3 new villagers in the town. We have a new villager born. We're 5 years in. Can't believe we're actually doing so well. There's clay here too. Didn't even see that. And another tower is up. Perfect. It looks like a hunting post. That's cool. Hey, we gotta cut these trees down. Oh, they're on it. They haven't done it yet. Okay. And we're waiting for more stones to be gathered too. Lots of stones near the town. That's good. Oh my god, look at that. Ah. Now we're stun locked. This stream is now sponsored by Kodak. Wait, Kodak is way too close to Kodiak. And you all know what a Kodiak is. 8 out of 9, you like this game? Yeah, it's not bad for a game that's like, you know, early access. I mean, I think I'm playing like a... This isn't even like an early access version for me. Like, the developers have until August 9th when they start, you know, making it available to the public and are requesting money for their product. So anything that you see now is subject to change and improve upon and make even better over time. So, or at least between now and the release. So they got time. All right, let's get. Yeah, and I got to design a building in a game. I'm gonna put that as a life goal. Design a building for a game. The cow save, I'm working with the devs on fixing that, the autosave. We'll get it done. We'll probably do it tomorrow, because now I'm too in love with doing the hardest game mode right now. Alright, we got somebody under attack. Ma'am, you need to run. Oh, she's already running. And here comes the sniper. Nice. And free meat for us. Yeah, I think the hardest thing for me is going to be to figure out how I want a bakery to look. One of the coolest jobs on Earth has got to be like designing Lego systems and all the different like play sets and scenes and stuff. One of the coolest ones recently from Lego was the Lego blacksmith, and just being able to like think of how things would be made. I think it's a lot more complicated than I would think even. I think it's complicated, and I think it's even more complicated than that, because it's like, what material do you use? Do you use planks? Do you use logs? Do you use, you know, do you put bars? Or do you use whatever that is? Do you leave a shingle missing from a tower? I mean, you know. There's a lot of different ways. Also, I don't think that shingle was supposed to be missing. I think that was a developer oversight, so 0 out of 10 unplayable. Can't recommend, guys. Sorry. Raptor Bakery, critical donut supplier for the entire city. Bro, I'm going to have it cornered. The bakery is going to be mine. All mine. Alright, let's build that clay pit now so we can start shipping out the soil. Ooh, look at how that kind of goes downhill, too. Damn, that's amazing. I think there's a way to adjust the tilt shift effect, too. I think that's under visual? Oh, depth of field. Oh, yeah. Oh. I love this. I'm happy. Oh, look at the weather. Oh, it's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yeah, there was also the bar at the bottom for DOF. Oh, and look at that. The building being constructed there. Sexy. The industrial quarter. Bro, I'm going to be like being invaded, and all of my people are going to be dying while I'm busy with the camera. And I don't mind. You know, because autosave was invented for noobs like me. Alright, cool. So now we've got waste being removed from the town. At what point do you start getting yearly taxes? I think it might be when you get to tier 2. Or when you start building your first tax-producing building, which is the market. Oh, and we're losing a bit of money from our defenses at the moment. We're paying a lot of money for those defensive towers, but it's better than a wall. They actually shoot back. Alright, we need to make some cash. Apiary is a good way to do that. Inexpensive way to make some candles and sell those in the town. We're already making shoes. Let's go for resources. Yeah, apiary's here. What's up, Amber? How you doing? Bro, Amber has got this awesome patio going. You guys have been in the Discord. Amber and a few other people. Like 2 types of people in our Discord. There's like home improvement people and like cooking people. So if you go on there, it's nothing but people like showing before and after and during construction pictures of them improving their patio and backyard and like living space behind their house. And then it's just, and then the other one, it's like, oh, didn't really have much time tonight. Made a 17-course meal, and it looks like their dinner tables laid out as if it's like the, you know, the first class cabins of the Titanic. You just need less gritty roads, smiley face. Well, I do need squares for houses, because houses are squared lots. But we do have some nice curved paths here, too. But this game does what we've always wanted for those types of... I wish Anno would do that, too. Alright, bees. Bees. You need like a 75% bonus. Bonus. Ooh, 78 there. So anyway, if you need any construction tips, join the Discord. Or cooking. I wonder how it would do out here. Not bad, really. I mean, it's really inexpensive. Well, kind of. Yeah, most crops and stuff have a blooming season, but I think this just shows like what the maximum will be, and it just gives you the maximum bonus all the time. Bonus. $72 is not bad too. I think overlapping can negatively affect. Let's see. No, I guess not. Yeah, we'll build 2. With that music. Build a nice little plaza there, which could increase desirability. Yep. Also, does anyone in chat know if is there a button to... It looks like for certain things when you place them down like small gardens, there's like varieties of styles. Is there a button I can press to cycle between the different styles of like bushes and gardens and stuff? Like, because when you go to put down like a large park or like a medium or a small park, it'll show you... No. What is it? The garden. The medium garden will show you one design. So here we have like a circle with like squares around it, and this is like a diamond with diamonds around it. E? No. I'll place some bushes here for now for the bees. I'll do a garden. Can't believe that other field is not yet done. They're still working on that other field. $51 out of 60. I think we can make another house. Is that within range? If I build another house here, it'll be within range. Chad emote. Uh-oh. We've got our first attack. Raiders are coming in. Bunch of shadow legends coming in. Oh boy. All right. We got ourselves some combat. Oh, it looks like the hunters are shooting back too. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, that guy's not carrying a bow? He's just pretending like... yeah, take that. Yeah. Oh, well, he actually fired. Oh, this guy's thinking twice already. Oh, and get wrecked. One thing I want to see with this game, too, is, like, when the raiders die, that guy's carrying, like, a big-ass knife. Like, I want to be able to, like, take any of the armor, shields, or anything that they had when they died and, like, use it for ourselves, like in Dawn of Man. Whoa, did she just... Whoa, ma'am. Get that guy. Oh, damn. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, baby. Village was raided. Raid size 6. Raiders killed 6. Villagers killed 0. Buildings destroyed 0. Items pillaged none.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Well, no, it wasn't actually. Well, to them, it certainly was. Train guards and build towers to help fend off raiders and thieves from your town. Walls and gates are another valuable defensive measure, since guards alone may not always be enough. Crack shots of Raptoria proved that was wrong. Wolf. Beautiful. Why aren't they attacking the tower? Kind of bad AI. Well, it's because they're programmed to actually go and steal things. These are raiders who aren't necessarily here to attack the town. They're here to rob. So instead of going for the towers, they're trying to get in and get out before they get shot to death. So they're going to the storehouse to steal things that were here, like gold and shoes, things that they could steal for money. They're thieves. They don't really care about, like, killing the people who are guarding the town. They want to steal from the town. They're not here to take over. There are other troops that will do that. Yeah, I can't believe it. We got 4 people working the thing there. But yeah, there's different types of enemies that'll attack. Like, eventually they'll bring battering rams, and they'll bring, like, heavy weapons. So we're going to have to deal with much more than just a couple dudes with clubs. How much would you lose if the thieves were successful? Whatever was in the storehouse, maybe. So some gold and a few other things. Yeah, we need to generate some more cash. We need that candlestick maker up. Candle shop. Oh, we need clay. Oh, but we have that. Good. Speaking of raids, the one from last night was heartwarmingly hilarious. Razu May was completely taken off guard. She went from 2 viewers to 40 in 2 seconds and had no idea what to do. Well, that's the power of the channel. We're going to send love to other streamers and people who are creating videos for all of you guys whenever we can. So, yep, anytime I direct you guys to a new channel, feel welcome to check them out and hang out for a little while. Why would the thieves follow the road instead of moving between bushes? Oh, because it's faster. Their AI, it's actually kind of smart, because then when you get attacked by like a massive army, when an army comes through, they're going to take the road. Oh yeah, the farm's growing stuff. Or they're doing maintenance, one of the two. Things might be growing. It just takes time. Candle shop. We want to build a nice quarter for... I want to build a nice area for shops and things. I think here is a nice spot. Candle shop there would be nice. Or we could put it like that. No, this building's too nice. I really care about how we set up the city, too. The game's got me actually caring about where things are and not just putting it down to produce stuff to get money. Anno, you got to be quick thinking, but you can still build beautiful cities in Anno, but The road is the fastest to their target. If they targeted something different, they may have decided to go through the grass or bushes. Okay. So the AI will take the fastest route to whatever they choose to target. Okay. Thank you, Will. I see. How would you rate this versus Dawn of Man? This is great. This is what I wish Dawn of Man would eventually go into, is once you hit the steel era, it'd be so cool if you could, like, it'd be really cool in Dawn of Man is if your settlement became big enough to where your people became a culture to where they would, like, settle somewhere else and then take that to a new spot. Settle somewhere else and, like, do it in kind of a medieval style or something like that. A game kind of like that is Ancient Cities, where eventually you can populate multiple settlements. You just kind of have to build them. I'm going to build here. I'll build right there. Wow, 50 planks for that. How much will it cost? Apparently $29 at launch. And I can't stop playing this. Like, I don't want to not play this. Like, I want to play this every day. Do I have a brickyard? No, not yet. I don't think we can until Tier 3. Yeah, Tier 3 is the brickyard. So we'll have to get there first. Can you generate longswordmen and bowmen? Yes. You have to have a barracks. The barracks cost 50 gold per troop that you train. And the barracks also comes with a tower on the top of it, so it's a good building to build inside your town near important buildings. So I will probably build a barracks somewhere near the storehouse as well. Candle only for trade. Candles can be sold to your people. Candles can also be traded. I think most items can actually be traded or sold. Actually, I think everything in the game can be purchased, sold, or sold locally to the town. How large can the armies get? I've seen like raiders of 20 troops or so, or like somewhere between 12 and 20. And they come in with a good variety of troops too, so. But we have yet to see. I kind of just keep restarting because I like the beginning of this game. Just looking at all the jobs taking place and the town growing over time. It's pretty. I think we're going to expand our cutter here. Raptor, can I donate through something that doesn't go through YouTube? Yeah, there's a link down below if you want to support via Streamlabs. It goes through Streamlabs to set up the notification that somebody dropped a super chat or a dono, but or as they say, tips, and then it'll go to the PayPal. We need to increase our cash. 13. What are we gonna do? Ah, soldier training, -24. Yep. Alright, we're gonna have to shut down some of our defenses. Let's shut down this one. And for now, this one. Okay, good. I think that number will correct itself for the next year or whatever. We had 39 raiders come in? Oh, I can't even remember. But it's going to be interesting to see how you're going to manage your city economically versus defense. Good thing about building near a lake or a river, though, is the enemy's not going to come across the lake, so we only have to build kind of like a half-moon defense or whatnot. We'll see. But you can always turn the raiders off if you don't like that and just want to do economic. Like, I love the fact that we get options. Sometimes you just don't want to deal with that. You just want to, like, build a nice town and take pictures. Other times, you want to go to war. Or in this case, defend. Yeah, it's nice to be able to chill the pacifist mode, which is cool. But then I'm sure you can still make weapons and trade them that way. You just kind of consider as if you're like a neutral town, but yet you still manufacture weapons, or that you're far from the conflict. And also the pacifist mode disables the bears and stuff, so that's a mode I'm going to have to play. No, I'm one with the bears. I know how to deal with them. Well, this is great. Now I can make tons of photos for my own thumbnails and stuff. This is cool. Although I've been interested in seeing what else is out there for screenshots as to what's possible in the game. Using walls to funnel attackers along alleys of watchtowers might be a tactic worth trying. Good idea. The roads are why I've built the towers near the roads too, though. I know that they'll go for the storehouse, so that's why I built one here, and kind of knowing that they'll have to go through one of these places to attack us. But the nice thing about playing on some of the easier settings is you just figure out how the game works and get to make a massive city as quickly as you'd like. And then start turning up the difficulty, being like, okay, I get how this works. Now I'm going to up the difficulty. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, more gold is needed. Turned off some of the... Actually, I think, you know what? I think this building still has a maintenance cost by turning it off. But I can't tell. No, it must have gone down because it was 24 before, wasn't it? Oh yeah, so now it's only -4. Okay, so we just need to sell more stuff at the, now we just got to sell more stuff at the market. What's up, Rebel? Good to see you. Project Zomboid, yep, there's playthroughs of Project Zomboid on the channel. Check them out. We've had a lot of fun with Buford T. Gamer in that game. Oh yeah, let's build a curvy road, baby. Oh yeah. Nice. Bear. Nope. Wolf. Get him, boys. There we go. Got no problem dealing with them bears now, and them wolves. Alright, we're at 52 out of 64. 7 people free in the town for laborers. Seems to be always a good idea to have 10 more home, like a population of 10 more than what you need, like homes for 10 more, which is like about 2 houses worth. That's 8, but you get it. Banish 2.0, and I like it, yep. Well, it's amazing that people, even now, years later, continue to reference Banished and everybody's familiar with it. And it's good that it put these types of games on the map where it's not just like a... It's something else, you know? These resource management games. Very fun. Stefan, thanks for the 5. Appreciate the big O support, dude. 2 more villagers in the town and another villager born. Imagine that. Oh. Wow.
For your settlement's treasury, don't waste it on pizza or Hot Pockets or, damn, too late.
Oh yeah, too late. Oops. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, my man. Alright, well, we're still waiting for a few more things to construct out of the planks. Luckily, we have planks. They just need to be shipped. You found Banished kind of short? Yeah, that's what's nice about these games is that at a certain point, Banished is good once you can... once the town is self-sufficient. But this game is the same, where once you're self-sufficient, great. But then it's time to start building the town to prepare for attack and defense against raiders and theft. And it's also important to... then start worrying about exports and starting to make a lot of like managing money based on trading, a lot more diverse trading where you feel like you're part of the world around you. Oh, good. We're about to start making candles. That'll give us some more cash. Yeah, the thing about Banished is that you then you get an X number of people and then you have to dedicate. It's like paying a personnel tax where it's like, okay, 10 new people moved into the town. 2 of them have to be farmers. 1 has to like cut firewood or something. But this is a whole world, you know, built from the ground up for something else. This feels a lot like Dawn of Man too, with the whole how you can go out and gather resources in certain areas. And I like how just because we can farm now doesn't mean, oh good, we're good. Like, no, it still takes a lot of time to, yeah, that farm field takes forever. Yeah, I can build more than 1 saw pit. I just need more people in the town to work it. Because when we build another one, that's going to be 2 people minimum, but we could, well, 1 person minimum, but 2 people is really what we want. But planks are coming in now, we're good. Clay is a little low. But mostly because we were reusing those resources. And we could add some clay to the soil if we want to. No, we want sand. Now we could add a little clay to the soil. Oh, it's going to be horrible for turnips. But we'll just have to take them out of the... just have to take them out of the rotation. Yo, Mobux, thanks for the 2. What's the frame rate? Seems framey. Well, it's very smooth for me now, but maybe OBS is having trouble capturing every buttery frame that I'm seeing right now. Yo, Raptor, you're from the Twin Cities. So am I. I have never met someone from the same area as me on the internet. That is so cool. Yeah. How do you join the Discord? Link is down below in the description. And also, one in the chat, if you guys are excited for today's giveaway, we're going to drop a key for this game. One in the chat if you've joined the Discord, one in the chat if you've subscribed to the channel, one in the chat if you got that notification bell turned on to all, one in the chat if you want to get a gifted membership, one in the chat if you've turned on the gifted membership to allow, one in the chat if you haven't put a one in the chat, one in the chat if you're happy it's the weekend, one in the chat if you don't like weekends, one in the chat if you love pizza, one in the chat if you love pineapple on your pizza, one in the chat if you love Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Thanks for the introduction to such a great game and the good times over the past couple of days.
Amen, brother. Thank you, Ryan, for the 10, dude. Very nice of you. Thank you very much, man. And welcome back from the grocery shopping. I tried to pause as much as I could. Okay, now we can unpause. Ryan's back. Okay, cool. Now we've unpaused. Oh, wow. Look at all this town that suddenly popped up. Wow. Imagine that. Look at all those ones in the chat. Good to see you all here. Enjoy all your awesome emotes and all the gift bomb memberships and such. Chat's been dropping gift bombs like crazy over the last few days, so don't be afraid to use those cool emotes that we get made up from time to time. It's pretty cool. #1 community. Be a part of it. Be about it. Oh, there's a fire. That's pretty lit. Dude, I love how the AI hustles in this town. Everybody's like running. It's just wind sprint town. It's like the coach, like the mayor of the town is just like your Pop Warner football coach. Helmet's not a chair, show some hustle, take a salt tablet, you know, keep it moving. What does the cart do? You can build the cart that's like a temporary storage building, like this. So it acts as a temporary storage, so you can actually, like, I could build one over here, and it'll work like a little mini storage. And then what you could do is, like for example, you could build a work camp, and then you could build a work camp to go off somewhere far, cut down a bunch of trees, and mine a bunch of stone, and then you could have that cart come back somewhere into town, and then they can use all those materials. You can go off with the cart somewhere far away, have a bunch of people build like a temporary shelter, stay there for a while, mine up a bunch of like resources, maybe like food and hunting and stuff, and then you can have them bring it all back to town, and then you can park it somewhere where people can access it, and then they'll use it over time. Can you build bridges over water? I've not seen bridges at the moment, but keep in mind I'm using the pre-early access release version, so it could be part of day one release, early access release on August 9th, or it could come out over the course of a year. Who knows? Oh, we need more arrows. We're just using all of our materials to try to build an economy now so we can build an army. Walls are good, but we need to, if raiders attack, we need to be able to, you know, kill them. So the best way to do that is to train an army. Alright, how's our soil? A little more sandy here. I'm going to go for cabbage. Cabbage. Well, actually, it's perfect for cabbage. Ooh. Perfect cabbage soil. Nice. Wait. Oh, yeah, and they're very versatile as well. I'm going to just constantly grow cabbage here, so that way we have a... we just have like one crop that constantly comes in as one food type. Then the other should be meat, protein. And we have a root cellar nearby. Dude, look at that frickin' root cellar, dude. Bro. Is the Hobbit home or what? God. Turning down the DOF. Oh, the frickin' leaves, bruh. Love this game, man. Welcome to the Shire, y'all. 85% weeds, yeah. That's why we're gonna be doing a little maintenance on that farm. Sure. But the more you work the land, the better your fields will get. Rockiness will decrease. Like you can see from the other field, they've gotten it down to 39 weeds, 37 rockiness. So they'll keep getting better over and over. Need that flax? You're not wrong, actually. We do need to build a weaver. And that selling clothes would be a good amount of money. Good idea. Let's try a farm field here for flax. I'll build 2 more fields, actually. Nice. We can build a vault to store our gold, yes. But that takes a lot of iron, and we iron ingots, like iron bars, and we don't have that yet. Check to see if you can change the clay and sand you can add to each crop. You can't add and subtract for each crop. You can only modify the field. So if I make a field that's particularly sandy, more clay-like, it's like a permanent change for the field, not just for the crop. But it's cool that you can do that. Should we build a school? Maybe we should, yeah. Good idea. Oh, we have 13 adolescents, so yeah, that could be a good idea. I guess I was focused on being attacked. Oh, wait, we need 100 gold. So, yep, we're going to need money before we build a school. Got to do things about money. We're going to need some cash. Some dollar bills, y'all. Some of the bling bling. And the dosh. The greenbacks. The dough. A little coinage. A little bit of the wham. Walking around money. Some fat stacks. Some doll hairs. Some do-re-mi. Some cash money. Some Benjamins. Some moolah. Some simoleons. Can you select all the villagers to act as a militia to attack the raiders until you've built an barracks? I think so. But the thing is in order to arm them, I'm not sure how the crude weapon thing... Sometimes the trader will come in and you can buy crude weapons from them, but I don't know if those can only be purchased or how I could make them, or if the villagers will pick those up if there's a raid. If a raid happens, there's a little garrison villagers button that we can click that'll have the villagers come back to town and seek safety, but oftentimes they just like attack the raiders. So I'll have to see how that works in the future. I really want to do like a combat tutorial, a farming tutorial. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to chat with the dev team and be like, if they can get me some like set up villages, if they can do the legwork of like putting together a village for an example purpose, I could do some awesome day one tutorials, and I'd love to do that. I want to make a video comparing this to Banished and Anno 1800, so people who enjoy those games will know what this is all about. Want to do farming tutorial, combat tutorial, cow tutorial, Oddworld Stranger's Odyssey. Yeah, Oddworld uses the word moolah. I like that. Mahalo? Mahalo. What's up, bro? Is the Night Soil dude mailing anything yet? What? Oh, mixing? Do you mean mixing? Only 11%. Takes a while for that to all fill up. Yeah, I could do a tutorial on how to make tutorials. Oh my god. Hi, I'm Raptor, and welcome to the tutorial of tutorials. Oftentimes, tutorials can be tedious and time-consuming. This tutorial serves as a tutorial for tutoring. Step 1. Chad emote. Damn, Raptor can read any language. Mahalo? Mahalo is like a Hawaiian hello and goodbye, I think. You say that for both. I think. Kind of cool to have a greeting for both hello and goodbye. I like the German saying, though. Auf Wiedersehen. I like that. Or at least what it translates to. Oh, mahalo is also thanks, yeah. Okay, what are we looking at here? We're looking real good for materials, boys. We got to get that money up, though. So, candlestick maker, let's get moving. We're going to double the production by hiring somebody to work there. Got to be making some money now. We're gathering a good amount of herbs. I think we're also selling soap as well. Yeah, we should be selling soap now, shoes. Actually, I think shoes and baskets you provide to the people for free. I think that's something they don't have to pay for, which is good, because then, you know, there's like no barrier. It would be nice if they would buy them. But it like speeds up their production anyway, so it kind of pays for itself. Like, you give them a free pair of shoes, but, I mean, look at this hustle. Look at that hustle. Okay, let's keep gathering stones, because I want to make sure... Okay. We got stones and trees still being gathered. Oh, whoa. There we go. Yeah, we need bees. I built a couple of apiaries, and that's where monkeys hang out to take care of the bees. A little shack with a monkey in it, and then... I know they're different from apes, but just trust me. An ape hangs out in that little building and takes care of it when we're not looking. Are stones automatically respawning? No. Stones won't respawn. There's just a lot of them, and they take a while to mine out. Yeah, they're very well behaved. Yeah. Yearly taxes collected. Oh, we can only break even. Damn. I need more money. Well, the only way to get more money is going to be to build more houses, so... I guess we build a couple houses here. Make sure we keep everything within the market. Damn, look at how nice this looks. I can't believe it, man. You know, this looks just as nice as the nature looks in Medieval Dynasty. That's another fantastic, you know, medieval builders. Can trees grow again after you cut them? Yeah. Trees will regrow. Uh-oh. Okay. What happened to last episode's village? Nothing. We've saved it. It'll be back. Man, materials are looking really good, but I feel like it's just because we haven't built anything. Happiness is up there. They just want more food variety. That's why we're building the farms. Berries and nuts, but we'll have to wait for the time of year. Still no fish? Ooh, a deer over there. Nice. Ooh, the rain getting so calming. Nice. Food stores are low. More herbs. Oh, gold. Ooh, we got some gold, boys. Now, the problem with that is we can mine it, but we won't be able to smelt it down. All right. But we'll need a foundry in order to smelt that into cash. Oh, baby. All right, well, that'll solve our money problems. Oh, yeah, you can build gates in the game for keeping out animals, but they work automatically where your people can take the gate, but the animals cannot. But raiders might attack the gate, maybe to knock it over. Fury has 560,000 to spend in Marauders. Oh, congratulations, ma'am. I want to play that game more. I saw some people playing it the other day. I was watching somebody else and a great group of teammates that had like a lot of equipment. Seemed like I underestimated the STG-44, but I want to play that game a lot more. It's cool. Are crude weapons perhaps made at the blacksmith? They could be. I don't remember seeing that option or not. I'll have to look again. Well, I kind of want to build some stuff here to take advantage of what's up there. He's gathering a lot of greens. Nice. And maybe we'll just build the building out here under the defense of the tower. We'll build it here. Yeah, I can change the service radius, but I'm just trying to put them a little further apart. Yeah, I don't know how the militia is going to work in the game. We'll have to see. I know we can make crude weapons. I'm not sure how a lot of that early stuff works. We'll find out the more and more we play. Okay, I'm gonna make another house. Wood. Bum, bum. Wow. Oh yeah, that tree's got to be cut down first, yep. Right, ma'am. Show that tree who's boss. Well, what do you say is the closest thing to this to play until it comes out? Patron, Settlement Survivor, Dawn of Man, Anno, Banished. I see a lot of elements of those games in this game. All good stuff. Yeah, right bracket to remove the HUD and all the symbols. Ooh, we have over 100 stone. Damn. Oh, maybe it's time we build a trade depot. Maybe that'll be more important. Probably. It's only 35 wood and 10 stone. And honestly, that's going to be the only way for us to make cash. So let's make bank, chat. Let's do it. That was about right. Did I manage to open the save file from yesterday? No, but I'm working with the devs to fix that one out. It'll be good. We'll fix it. We'll go back soon. Soon, chat, soon. Alright, we're going to start trading. Hopefully we make some good money then, because we'll have shoes, we'll have weapons, we'll have, well, you know, bow and arrow. We'll see how it goes. Should have built that earlier. I'm also going to have to kind of figure out a method to a build order, but that's all different. 8 people have arrived to the village. They have plans to immigrate. Come on in. 64, damn. You guys remember when we were almost dead to death at like, what, 6 people? However, you know what we still need, chat? You know what we still need?
More wood is needed.
Yes. Always. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Damn, look at this dude. He can run as fast as a bear. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, that road really speeds him up. He'll be back. They always come back. Reminder, this is a bear-free environment. Yes. No bears. No, you can build roads and curves. We built a curved road up here. Build a school to set the town apart. Yep. You just need gold for that. So that's why we're building the trade depot. Oh man, the trade depot is going to be so cool. I hate to say it, chat, but this is probably my favorite town so far. And we're playing on like brutal difficult. Well, mostly brutal. I'd say we're like at 90% difficulty. Or let's say, if a normal game is 100, then we're at like 190% right now. Oh, you think the bear was heading into town to shop? Yeah, he was trying to find some berries to steal. Get that out of here. By the way, the map in this game, the large map, is like... It's gotta be like 100 times this town. So if you were to take this town and start copying and pasting it, the whole map size is like 100 times this. That's my guesstimation. Maybe it's 75, maybe it's 100, but it's... The devs kind of showed me what my town looked like in comparison to what the what the map is, and it's like, whoa. Reh. You heard about our wonderful bath products? Bear Bath and Beyond? Okay, I kind of want to rotate this building the other way because it gets a clock tower, but... Copenhagen Country Gaming says, been thinking about this. Ninja Asok says, by the way, Copenhagen is not a country. Well, I think maybe he lives out in the country. I don't know. Alright, now we can start trading, finally. Alright, we gotta wait for a trader to come in. And I want to start upgrading to stone roads, too. Once we get a little bit more mining done. Oh, there's iron right there. Oh, one thing I like about the iron in this game is that when you go to mine a resource, it's not like just there. You can like build kind of anywhere in the resource catchment area. We can build here, but it'll like get the resource. You know, it's under the ground, so it's kind of cool that way. How far are we from getting cattle? It's a dice roll, my man. I mean, a trader could show up right away. I think we need to be tier 3 though before the cattle trader will come on in. Trade time. Oh, here's the trader right away. Damn. I didn't even get any time to prepare. Your body is... Oh, uh-oh. Sir? You are... Oh, boy. He's standing... And he is... Torso is kind of... Okay. There's no... That'll buff out. That'll buff out. There's no doubt. Score of the Butcher's got it under control. Alright, what will he buy? He will buy beer... Oh, he can buy honey from us. Good, we got tons of that. Transfer 42 right away. Buying honey, beer, iron, weapons, tools, and linen clothes. We haven't had a chance to make flax yet, but we're working on it. I think I'm going to make one more big O farm field just for flax, and then that's going to be it for that. Alright, so we'll wait for the trader. Oh, I should probably hire another person. Training's pretty important. 14 free people, okay. -1 demerit on playable. Yeah. The guy you could say. Well, I mean, I guess you could say that Score of the Butcher is transparent. Like, there's no. You know, he goes for transparency with his business deals. Not shady in any way. It's hard to cast shade when you're literally see-through, so. You know what I mean? And this is why the baskets are important, because your people... Well, actually, the it looks like the traders get a wheelbarrow. But they're not really booking it to go get that honey that I need. Come on, boys. We got bills to pay. Let's go. There we go. Alright, so now we got 160 bucks in the bank. I'm just going to put that into this global storage because we're going to need that to pay our defensive bills. Ooh, and 3 new villagers immigrated. Nice. This building looks absolutely gorgeous when it gets upgraded to tier 2. It becomes a clock tower. But I put it this way, but I think I want to... Maybe I'll keep it this way, but maybe I'll roll it over. I don't know. School time? Oh, yeah. And I wonder... I think the trade building is so beautiful, I feel like it should, like, increase desirability. It should give a little buff. Because it's just pretty. What else generates revenue from townspeople aside from pubs? The marketplace, the pubs, that might be... Well, there's buildings that generate tax, so maybe the theater when you build that? I think any of the service buildings, except for maybe the healer's hut and the rat catcher. Alright, let's build a school. I think we should build it here too. I think we're going to build it right here. Don't you need a certain tool from a trader to build a windmill? You do. You need heavy tools from... I forget her name, but something from Raven Clan. Or Iron Claw, or something like that. But it's a lady who brings in heavy tools, and you need to buy heavy tools in order to make your own tools. In order to build your own blacksmith, you need to import some heavy tools first, then be self-sufficient. And I think that's awesome. I think that's really a cool idea. Maybe we should build some gardens on the side. Desirability is going to be important, so we got to decorate, decorate, decorate. I'll probably end up building more homes here. We can put another marketplace nearby. Not too many raiders for this level. I think raids will be dependent on how advanced our society gets and how much money we eventually have. Once we start doing some big hefty trades, the boys are going to catch word of it and they're going to be in here. Like chat in the Discord when I remind them that we have a giveaway for this game today on the Discord. That's how fast they're going to be on it. They're going to be in here to rob our gold faster than chat getting to 750 likes. Crazy. Crazy. It's going to be that fast. Worst case scenario, too, we could also put a bakery, like, wherever the numbers are lower. If we take a look at desirability, yeah. We want it to be at least at 30, so we'll wait and see how things buff out eventually. We'll have to build some nice parks and stuff real nearby. Hey, we could put a park down here. Ooh, nice. Too much gold, though. Alright, we just need to have a constant income that's positive so I can keep hiring more and more defense personnel. I think the town would fit in front of the town center, would be perfect to buff the housing area. Oh, that's true. If I build the school down here... Actually, I think the school has a pretty big effect. Let's see. Well, if I build it down here, though, I can catch this area too. But we can build multiple schools. Pretty cool how the school works as well. Oh, we actually... Oh. Don't I get to pick the specialization? Planning lesson. That'll teach him. I also like how now that when we build these gardens, they won't immediately grow. It takes a little bit of time. Alright, we're at 69. Nice. Out of 72. More homes are needed. Build a home there instead. Oh, it was someone here for a trade? Actually, I think that was Scorv. Is he invisible? There he goes. Bruh. Yeah, we can check for fish by, like, telling scouts to go down there, but that's a pretty far away to transport fish over here. Alright, another home going up. This song hits different, boys. I want to be able to have massive construction projects in this game. I hope to be able to build a castle or a dock or, like a, a big pier or something along the coast, like a harbor. Big bridges. Cool. Alright. Now we got to figure out what we're going to do for a field here. What does flax like? Flax likes more clay soil. You want this game? The environment looks amazing. It is a very beautiful game. Correctamundo. We'll do a 5x10 for flax and add clay. We're going to keep working on food production, though, before we do flax. The weaver, but clothing that's probably going to be what's going to get us a lot of money. Alright, the soil here is more clay-like. Let's do maintenance and... yeah. The soil's like right in the middle. Not bad. We'll see how that breaks down. Damn, look at all the work. The year's already in progress, it won't do anything. Well, so the exclamation point means that it's we're past the planting season for that, but you have to start somewhere. This isn't necessarily pertinent to year 6, it's pertinent to the first year in which crop can be planted. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If I select it now, or if I select it the first day of the next year, it's still going to plant on the first day of the next year in which they can plant. It's just that easy. Plus, you can also slide the crops around if you want to. Like, for example, we can do carrots later in the year if we want to, or earlier. Like, we could do it later to try to have the food ready for winter if we wanted to. Which actually... Yeah, that's going to use a lot more soil nutrition, though. Turnips grow very quickly. We'll see. We'll experiment with it a little bit. Food stocks are looking okay, actually. Love how the farming works in this game. It's very cool. Gotta keep an eye out for the trader. When you guys see the trader, let me know, because it's pretty easy to miss, honestly. Hey, homes are starting to upgrade too. Everybody's starting to get good desirability, and they're upgrading their homes. Wow. If you had to eat turnips, you might starve to death. Oh boy. Population's getting close to 100 though. We're getting there. I can't believe it. Just slap this game onto my wish list. What's the threats like in game? Oh, well, you got raiders and you got military invasions. You got, you know, people in your town can become bandits and thieves if they're unhappy enough. You've got bears. Of course, bears. There's also bears. I think I've also seen bears in the game before. There's also bears. I've seen bears. I think I've also seen possibility of bears in the game. And there's bears too. And then wolves. Wolves and boars. But then also Mother Nature herself. Like, you know, cold winters, blizzards, bears. And of course, bears. What are the 4 icons top left of the villager profession window? Oh, these are just town information. There's like the resource tab, the happiness tab, things that are affecting happiness. So you can see like food supply. You can see things that are bringing it down. Like we have a lack of food variety. Our clothes kind of suck. And your tiers make it so that way people don't care too much about certain things yet. So like beer, since we're not on that next tier, they don't really, they know it's not yet possible, so they're not going to complain about it. Yeah, the game has bears. I didn't make that clear. My bad. I think we should upgrade some of the roads. Get all of our roads in Midtown upgraded. There'll be a lot of bustle in here, so. Do I prefer this to Banished? Banished is fantastic, and I don't think any game will ever surpass Banished in the impact that it had on creating the city survival genre. I think other games kind of did that. You know, like there's, of course, Populous and other games like Black and White where you did have to manage food and farming and things like that. But Banished was just a little bit different. It was like Anno, but it was more desperate and more trying to be its own thing. Just like how your people were trying to be their, you know, the game, what you do in that game also represented what that game was like breaking away from something big and trying to make its own thing. And that's what Banished is a group of people getting into their own world and making their own city and stuff. And the amount of mods and the love from the community is astronomical. And I don't think anybody who's making a city builder like this now is claiming any sort of originality in like anybody who's making games nowadays, especially if it's like a city builder, they must have been inspired by games like Stronghold and SimCity and City Skylines and Anno. It's not like you just played 5 minutes of Banished and then decided to make your own game. I think there's a lot of heart and soul that has to go into a lot of these games. I think this game has it with the transitions between winter and summer and spring and stuff like that. And Ostriv is another game that I think is phenomenal, just like this, just like Banished, where, you know, Ostriv made by mostly a single person, just like how Manor Lords is going to be made. And it's just really cool to see teams or individuals making games based on, instead of just making a mod for a game that already exists, they just try to make they make what they loved of a game that they played or mini games better and more optimized and you know, like the next step forward. So it's pretty exciting. Plata DM, I'd like to play that game soon. I haven't had a chance yet, but that's pretty cool. Raptor, could you click on the 2 different crops and change the soil for both to see if it maxes yield? I think you can only change you can change the soil composition, but it changes of the field. I think we're kind of set on that at the moment, though. The map is about, this map that we're on is about 10 times as large as this city. So if you were to take, if you take this screen that you see right now and then copy this by 10, it seems like, or by 100, I think. No. I think, yeah, maybe by 100. 75 to 100 times what you see on the screen. I think so. Yep, this game's on Steam. Yeah, I'd say if you were to take this city and multiply it, you know, 10 down by 10 across, you'll get your hundo square. Dev said you could show us the map. Well, I mean, the map is literally... The map that the dev showed is like a Microsoft Paint drawing of my town versus how big it is. I mean, if you want to see, I'll take a look. Hold on. Okay, so the other map that we were playing the other day, the one with the cows and such, is what I'm about to show you. So the developer says that it's this big. So there's the map that we worked on. Blue being the land, white being the water. So all that gray space all around it is how big we can explore in that other map. That's got to be like, I mean, that's got to be like 20 times. Like if you were to take that square in the middle and Copy that. That's probably about, what, 20 times? Yeah. Pretty, it's a big old map. And so all of that you can build in and settle in and all sorts of stuff. They just taxed me dry? No, taxes is people paying me. Oh, is the trader here? Oh, not yet. You guys gotta tell me if you see the trader. Looks like the Oregon Trail wagon rolling around. What should you do to play this game right now? You should subscribe, turn on the notification bell, and jump on the Discord. And I'm doing a giveaway for this game sometime later today. I already did one this morning. So, yep, just be on the Discord. Oh, this house lacks meat. Oh yeah, we gotta do some more food. Well, to be fair, it's spring, so now's the time. Yep, don't forget to subscribe. That'd be cool. I would like that. Dad, is there a trader in the town yet? I'm not sure. Oh, there he is. Oh. There! That's who we're looking for. Atka of the Iron Clan. That's who we buy our heavy tools from. Good news, boys. She buys candles and soap. And luckily, we got a lot of candles. So we're going to transfer all of that there. And then I'm going to try to buy heavy weapons. Ooh, 832. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, this is 1 to get the windmill. And 1 to get the blacksmith. So we need at least 2. 3 actually, because we need 1 for the forge, 1 for the blacksmith, and 1 for the grain mill. Let's transfer that to storage. Then let's sell all of our soap. What is it, 12? No, up. Crops ready for assignment. Let's see. All right. I would like to start on grains. Wheat's pretty hardy. I can grow almost any time. Yeah, flax we're going to do in that other field. And we'll start with grain here for a little bit. Good. All right, back to trade. We also have baskets. Hey, ma'am, you want baskets? Candles and baskets? What is this? A Pier 1 Imports? Oh, pottery. We got to start making some pottery. Damn it. Not now. Our base is under attack. Wait, there's literally nothing in there.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can be done?
Oh, the village was raided. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it's so expensive. 13 wood, chat. How are we ever going to recover? Oh. Alright, where were we? Got him. An awful lot of shell casings that those arrows drop. It's weird. Weird. There's something that... Yeah, there's a few things that can be buffed out in this game. It'll buff out. Oh good, now we can sell her 8 baskets. 7, yeah. Oh, now we're upgrading all the roads. Looking nice. Is there a demand statistic? I know that there's a... invaders will demand tribute. That guy tried to get away with gold. The stun lock is a confirmed bug in your build. Forgive me. He's supposed to switch targets. Fix is already in the pipeline. No, dude. When that guy knocked down that building and then he was surrounded by the unity of Raptorian chat, he just surrendered right there while the town just absolutely clapped cheeks. Good job, chat. You did it. There was just too much glory of Raptori. He didn't know what to do. Okay, so now we have a little bit more cash. I'm gonna buy one more heavy tool from this lady. So we'll have a heavy tool for the blacksmith, a heavy tool for the forge, and a heavy tool for the... what now? Oh, she needs money. Blacksmith, forge, and the windmill. 339 is what she needs. Which makes us broke again, chat. Yeah!
Damage!
Yeah. What the hell? Where's all the gold going? We're at +2. Pending heat wave. Uh-oh. No, damn it, no. Ma'am, I needed one more day. Ah, screw it. Oh, well. Well, actually... no, we need 3. That's fine. transfer time of the cash, it takes forever. That's fine. Hey, 8 villagers graduated. Congratulations, class of year 7. Congratulations. We're going out to Denny's. She'll be back, boys. She likes me too much. I'm good for business. Ooh, look at those roads get upgraded. Damn. We need more plus on the cash. Well, at least we're going to get a Weaver now, and the Weaver will bring in some good money. Husky Dude, thanks for the Big O10, bro. Thank you very much for the support. Food stocks are low.
Poisons types 1, 2, and 3 will kill you, but poison 4 will only make you icky.
Itchy, you mean? Talking about poison ivy? What are you doing bringing up Batman characters in the stream? I found out about this game through your channel. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. You're welcome, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Anything else to spend here? We're going to hold off. And we need those farmers to finish that flax field so we can then bring in some more. Yeah, we could build a flax field there, but I'm keeping all the farmers in the same area because if the farmers are done with one of their tasks, like for example, a lot of these crops are growing now, the rest of the farmers are coming over to help build this field, so it kind of keeps them all in the same spot to work on other projects. But we can build more farms. We can eventually build over there. Over near the Big O graveyard. Oh, good. We got lots of firewood. We're going to need that for industry and for if there's a big blizzard, so we can't really cut back on that. Cool. Bum, bum. Town looking cute. Damn, town, you pretty. I guess we'll have to put the Weaver down too. I'm going to put that over here. Building is on fire. Yay. Oh, Potter too, yeah. Well, eventually your people will want to buy pots and, oh boy. That, if you don't look at it, it's like it never even happened. That's supposed to be residential area there, though. I'll build it here. I guess it's okay if we build everything up here. Well, this building has 2 entrances. Okay. Ah, perfect. Nice. Oh boy. Well, we can see some bigger invasions here pretty soon. Won't get big. Crazy $1 million invasion. Insane. And this happened. Did you turn back on your archer towers then? Well, we're at a -6 income, so if I turn them back on... Uh-oh. Someone's got scurvy. Fair. Yep, I knew it. No, Horace, no! Oh, you idiot, damn it. He should have been fine. He reached the end of his destination and then turned back around. Chase it down, boys. Got revenge. Got revenge. One's in the chat for our boy Horace. Get some hype going, boys. Took him down. We've got it taken care of. Whew. All right. All right, to get to the next tier, we still need a population of 125, so we still need to keep building the houses anyway. Nice. Ba-dum-bum-bum. You guys ever hear of Sengoku Dynasty yet? Sengoku Dynasty? Yeah, Sengoku Dynasty is going to be like a first-person medieval dynasty, but it is in feudal Japan. And it's going to be exciting. Sengoku Dynasty. Well, it's called Sengoku. What is it called? Well, yeah, Sengoku Dynasty, yeah. Because there's Medieval Dynasty, Sengoku Dynasty, and I can't remember the cowboy one. Is it Cowboy Dynasty or Wild West Dynasty? I don't know. Medieval Dynasty will get multiplayer eventually, though. I'm getting very excited for that. Very excited. Tucker Hat Dynasty. Do they have Japanese whiskey? They better, brother. Or I'm gonna have some. Yeah, the Sengoku Dynasty is the same dev as Medieval Dynasty. Actually, we could probably add another... I don't know. I should have the house that's going up and down, but that's fine. More roads means more protection from fire. And it takes a long time to upgrade those roads to stone, but they look nice. Oh, I wish I could put like little trees or something between the path. Oh. No. Let's go with cedar trees now. Yeah, maybe there'll be a hidden first-person mode in this game. Maybe. Like how it is in Anno. Ooh, look at him go. Out here hoeing just to make ends meet, you know? I mean, money's tight, so you gotta start somewhere. At my son's wedding at the moment, about to have the after party. Gonna be off the chain. So much food and drinks. Gonna be a fun night. Ah, good for you, Eddie. Tuning into the stream during his son's wedding. That's a true fan. Congratulations. Bum, 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 bum. Chat is like that. There's a lot of people who are never here, show up every once in a while, and they'll be like, hey, I've been subbed for a while, I'm saying hi for the first time, which is nice. Then there's other people where it's like, hey, Raptor, I'm just about to land on Mars. First person colonizing Mars. Just wanted to say hi. Like, oh, wow. Thanks, dude, for tuning in. Yeah, no problem. Big fan. Okay. Shouldn't you be focused on your mission on Mars? Oh, yeah, I guess. Anyway, is this game going to be on Steam? It's like, dude, your download rate. How are you watching the stream? Shouldn't you be getting like 50, like 28K? Which is still better than some of your internet connections. Certainly better than mine. Comcast. Been a while since we've seen a trader. We need to see one soon. About time. I've gotten so much better at building cities. It's awesome. How about a pub? I agree. We won't be able to take advantage of it just yet, but we should pre-plan for it, so good idea. Chat? What do we name our pub? Oh, we could put one down here by the lake. I think we're going to put one here. Make it look pretty. The Broken Drum. Damn, you guys come up with good pub names. Yeah, it comes up with some of the best pub names I've ever heard. Pub behind the school, best place ever. It's a block away. Those kids don't care anyway. They go home and play Fortnite. It was the thing even back then. The Barrel of Bear. PUBG Battle Royale. Anchor Steam. Oh, okay, now it's going to be 45 bears references. The Sinking Ship. Yeah, that's our budget, that's for sure. The Bare Necessities. The Hangman's Pub, thanks for swinging by. Wow. The Bear and Arrow. The Dewdrop Inn. Wow, Hoarfrost with the 38 months, with the blue eye, with the silver background. Nice, dude. Actually catching you live on a chill Saturday. Puttering in the garage. Keep up the good work. Thanks, dude, for 38 months. 38 months as a little raptor, dude. Wow. Get that man some leftovers. That's crazy. 38 months as a member. Thanks again, guys, for all the member bombs, too, by the way. Thanks for everybody dropping member bombs or turning on the allow button so people can gift you memberships. I hope you've been enjoying the streams. I've been enjoying the hell out of this game. It's been crazy cool, so thanks for being a part of it all. These guys are out here making pottery in the winter. Jeez, man. welcome. Dedicated bear. Wolf. Oh, damn, he like smacked it in the face. Yeah. Ooh, thought we were gonna lose a man. We're good. And we got limited sources of meat. Actually affecting people's happiness now. We need more fish and such. The bear laughs. Yeah. Wow. Joking with the 47 months, dude. One more month and you've got the ultimate, like, blue eye, dude. Finally, time to be looking at your awesome stream. Greetings from Bavaria. Uh-oh. I don't like Bavaria. Very too close to bear. We're gonna have to change that to, like, Springfield or something. Jochen, I need you to get everyone together in Bavaria and change the name. Way too close to Bavaria, and that's just... I can't allow that. That's just too close. That means if anybody's from Bavaria, they're like Bavarian, you know? It's just too close. It's a risk I'm not willing to take, Chad. New member, welcome. Thank you, dude, for almost like 48 months of support. Insanity. How do I find out how long I've been a member? For those of you who are members, there should be like a button down below called See Perks, or click the join button or whatever. Where the join button is next to the subscribe button, if you hit that, you can hit See Perks, and then there's like a send highlighted message thing. All of you who are members are welcome to send one of those like once a month. It's like part of your perks of being a member. So if you got a question, if you want to say hi, if you want chat to spam the chat emote and not the bear emote, then go ahead and, you know, send a message or whatnot like that, and it'll be highlighted in the chat. Additionally, if you want to become a member and get like a gifted membership, you can also hit that button too and hit the 3 dots in the corner, and then just swing that button to allow, and then you can get gifted memberships. Or click or tap join and become a member today. Gordon, thanks for the 36 months as well. Thank you very much, dude. You should have that beautiful member. Welcome. Raptor eye as well. Phoenix Rising with the big 03 months. Thank you very much. The Driftwood Tavern. That's a good one. Oh, yeah. Here comes all the member milestones. Send them, boys. There goes the tavern. Oh, it's going to be nice. It's going to be riddled with mosquitoes, maybe. But maybe it'll be nice. Maybe it'll be nice. New member, welcome. AZ, thanks for the year, almost, as a raptor egg. Do we have a healer? Not yet. We're doing okay medically, though. For now. I need happiness, though. Oh, here comes a trader. How do I gift memberships? You should be able to do it in the same button, the join button, or perhaps the square $ button, and then there should be a slider, I think, for how many you would like to send, if you'd like to do that. Oof, we're really low on food. Thank goodness we got the farms. Well, we're getting into the spring. $50 is the minimum to be cool. Yeah. If you want to be cool, I guess. Man, I'm not going to say no. Oh my god. SB Jack with the 5 bomb. Thank you very much, dude. Train has left the station. Thank you very much, guys. Enjoy, all of you who just got your gifted membership. Gift bomb emotes in the chat. Get some hype going. Show them some love. The name of the bar should be We Killed Trees So You Can Drink Here. Very long. Imagine writing a check to that place. Maybe we'll just go with Denny's. Okay, we'll go with... Okay, we'll go with Wendy's. We'll go with... No, okay. Burger King. We'll go with Burger King. Okay, we'll go with IHOP. We'll go with IHOP. IHOP will be fine. Jimmy John's. Oh, damn. Lightning can hit buildings and light them on fire. Confirmed. I just saw it. I just saw it, bro. Oh, okay. I didn't know that could ever happen. I knew lightning would hit the ground, and I'd seen it hit buildings, but I'd never seen it hit a building and light it on fire. Wow. Tim Hortons? Okay. Petition to request the devs to make it so you can name your taverns. Or any building in the game. Dan, thanks for the 11 months. Boys and girls, both. Not a guy-girl thing, you know. Raptor, a hero to all. Yeah. Yeah, when I say guys, I mean boys, guys, people, homies, friends, fellas, whatever. It's an all-inclusive term. Husky Dude, thanks very much for the Little Raptor membership. You're all welcome here, as long as you guys are patient, kind, understanding, and helpful. Happy, friendly, you know. It's what we want to create the atmosphere in the chat as you would find at a bar like Cheers or something, you know, speaking of pubs. Everybody's welcome here. New member. No stress, just chill out, you know. Later there's going to be a lot of stress when I play Marauders, but that's because I want to get good at that game and many others. So. Welcome. I play lots of games. Oh, Trader's here? All right. Trade time. Can you be Norm? No, nobody's Norm here. Everybody's very weird. Oh. Okay, let's... Ooh, man. Oh, boy. This guy's gonna buy a lot of stuff. Ooh, we're gonna make so much money. Chat.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Absolutely. Here comes the money. Get it going, chat.
God, please, no! No!
Yeah.
No! No!
Come on, chat. Don't be that way. Come on. Come on. You guys used to be cool, chat. What happened? You've changed. Okay, 10. Guys buying baskets, shoes, buying hand clothing. Hopefully 61 days is enough to transfer all these goods. I think I'm just gonna take the money. I need money for things and also stuff. Is there any food I could buy? Not really. No. Okay, I need to turn clay into pottery and get more money. Yep, and that's the plan. Boy, this thing is rocking over here in the corner. Well, fish is in the water. Do we have fish? Did we find fish? I don't know if eventually fish will show up or something, like if over the years the population will grow. Wait, you can... Wait a minute. You can get... Oh. You can fish even if the resource is not there? Oh. You just get a reduced bonus. Really? You can still fish without the fish icon. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Well, let's make a fishing hut then. Cool. Didn't know that. So if you've got water, you can fish then. But only with the fish icon. Oh, okay. And the little bobber icon means that they can fish there. Cool. Didn't know. Well, chat, now we know. Yep. Wow. Extra long episode? Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm going to be playing this every day. Every day. I just like it too much. And it's like, one of my saves was having some trouble, and it's like, oh, darn, I'm going to have to start a new village. Oh, no, the horror. Now I get to play this game even more? Damn. Ah. Ah. Let's see. Raptor must be old to know that theme music. Old? I have yet to reach my peak. Well, the fishing area map, water is good, but I'm learning some new stuff today. I've learned it. And I'll change their work area when they're constructed. You love me too? I love me too, bro. Ducker hat, brother, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can build a fishing shack on the land. But then they'll fish from the shore, so their shack will be like a little bit, you know, further away. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. Oh, look at that. Fishing area 9 plus 10. Oh, it's based on the shoreline. Oh my god, I had no idea. So there you go. So you can fish anywhere. It doesn't have to just be the marker. Fishing area 9 plus 10%. Fish count 1,200. In 893 to... Wait, 8... Oh, it's based on the area of the lake. Fishing productivity 110%. Oh my god. And this whole time we didn't even know that? Wow. Well, there you go. Now you guys will know the secret. I'm going to build a few of those. Once they're constructed, we'll change the areas of effect. Oh, crop's ready for assignment. Now, how's this soil for flax? Pretty damn good. Look at that, boys. Right on the money. Beautiful. You can overfish, be careful. Good point. That lake seems pretty big, though. I plan to make a lot of money from clothes, so I'm going to expand that field. Cool thing is, I think you can work a field while you also expand a field, so that's cool. Oh, season in progress. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. They didn't do anything. Frost tolerance. Low. Okay, let's do clover. Actually, we'll do a maintenance season. Alright, looking good. Yep, you can move the working zone of all the buildings. That's true. That's what we're going to do after they're constructed. Is this a multiplayer game? No. I don't think it will have multiplayer. Hey, Raptor, I'm putting this on my wish list right now. Watching you play me makes me want to play it. Thank you. Oh, awesome, Michael. Welcome, bro. Oh, and the bar is being constructed. The tavern looking nice. Look at the town on a rainy day. How lovely. Be cool to catch some lightning hit. We're growing some flax here, and then we're going to expand the farm field even further. Good, well now I'm glad we've expanded the fishing. I think I'm going to make another smokehouse then. Nice. Oh man, I want to catch that lightning. Hit the town. Love how it storms multiple times in the spring. That's really cool. This area is getting popular, isn't it? Chat, thank you very much for 900 likes. Very nice of you all. Can you check and see if the fishing shacks make smoked fish too? Yes, I will do that. Oh, looks like we need a well over here. Actually, we need one for the pottery too, so... Oh, that'd be fine right there. Or maybe we can build one down here. Alright, we're going to call our pub the Well I Told You So. The All Well and Good Inn. Building attacked. Sir? He's stealing eggs. Whoa, bear. Sir. Alright, note to self, higher security again. Actually, I need to see if I can build a marketplace here too to get more cash. Yep. Okay, we'll build it near the edge of town. Be good overlap here. Or what's he doing? He put all the stuff outside. Charity. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, it's the fish. That's why. He's going for the fishing hut. He's getting in on our territory, boys. Ooh, very strategic with the fishing. Oh, you can be... It's really good to build it on, like, peninsulas and such. Very cool. Predators sighted, you don't say. Hmm. Oh, now he's turning around. I love how he's like robbed this building. He busted into the gatherer's hut and then like put all the stuff outside. 12 villagers have graduated. Wow, what a massive graduation class that was. Oh, we have no more people in labor, but they'll go into the labor pool now shortly. Congratulations, class of year 8. Now we've got 13 adolescents and 13 children that'll go into school. We're out of workers though. We gotta get some more people to be laborers. Oof. At least we're getting more food now. The 3 fishing shacks should bring in some good stuff. Okay, we're gonna turn off the pub until we got beer to sell. Yep, we're building a new market, so the market should... Oh, damn, was the trader here? One of them's leaving. Oh, I forgot the other guy, my bad. Oh, that's okay. Looks like we sold most of the things. Looks like this guy's selling for higher prices, so we're good. Are we able to make the windmill? Yes. We don't have any wheat really growing yet. We have a little bit, but we'll hold off. So it looks like the traders are going to be pretty frequent now, so if we miss one, we got another one on the way. Look at that, the garden has now grown. Oh, lovely. Good, now we can afford to pay the guards a little bit. Well, he'll buy clay, so... See if we can get some clay delivered. This guy has to go over to the storehouse, so... No, he'll sell log. We have 40 logs in storage. He has 355, and he'll buy them he'll sell them for a lower price. Wow, look at how much cheese sells for. Holy crap. Whoa, that's going to be the big money maker. 672 per cheese wheel. Wow. That's more than weapons and everything else. Cheese is where it's at, boys. Wow. The other map, we're about to make cheese, and that's crazy. That's That's an insane price. The Disney Corporation's going to be angered when the mouse finds out we're cutting into his stash. Good spots to fish there. Oh yeah, that's the sell price. But if he has 672, that is the most item that he has. So it must be wheels cut into pieces then. So if he has 672 and that's the most that he has out of all those items, that means that we'll probably be able to make a lot of cheese. Either way, it's like either we sell a lot of cheese for like a low price or a little cheese for a high price. Either way, that seems like it's going to be an insane production chain. Because we're going to have to get cows, then we're going to have to take care of them. I think, does he... Oh yeah, Plains Rider. He should also sell cows. Oh no, he won't sell it until we get to tier 2. But that's the guy. That guy, Plains Rider, that's who we need to buy cows from. But that's going to be insane. Like the sell price on cheese and the variety... Well, 6 is not bad. It's okay. But the amount of cheese we're going to sell, that's going to be crazy. And it lasts for a long time, too, without spoilage. So to be able to sell a food item without spoilage is pretty amazing for that long. Good. Okay. Wood's looking good. Firewood's very good. And maybe scale back a little bit on that production, but I don't want to. Not yet. Okay, can these make smoked fish? You know, it looks like what I was assuming about these being able to smoke fish might be wrong. It might just be them having food there for the workers to eat or something. Regardless, we're working on the food situation. And the flax situation's looking good too. What's the plan for money? Keeping on trading. And providing new goods to people. We've got a weaver up too, so should be able to make more. Now that the flax is going to be harvested this year, I think. We're going to get a lot of money. Okay, trader's leaving. Bye-bye. Nice. Oh man. Yeah, notification with the when the trader arrives would be great. That's one thing I think they'll have to work on. Anytime you get attacked by a bear or somebody gets disease, it pops up in the upper left corner, but not when a trader arrives. So I think a little work on the trading part, but it's all UI based, so it can be easily improved. Otherwise, you just have to keep one eye on the, like when you're building your town, you always want to keep the trader within sight, because if you're building somewhere further away, you're not going to know when someone arrives. It might play a little sound, but you might not hear it if you're focused on something else. Yeah, it'll pop up for diseases, but not for trade. Diseases will pop up, shortage of food, water, that type of thing. A lot of alerts will pop up, but not for arriving trader. Alright, how are we doing on upgrading houses? We got 7 out of 25, but population's going to be the thing to slow us down. Yeah, homesteads. We need nicer quality homes, but we got to fill them first, so we'll just build all the houses and then decorate later. Weird, that dirt road. Alright, let's clean out all these trees. Man, remember when the grave site used to feel like it was so far out of town, and now it's like right next door? Crazy. Is food improving from the fishing? It seems so. We're at 27 fish. 7 of them are dried. We've got 69. Nice. Meat. Got a lot of greens. It's getting better, but we need much more improvement. But the other thing is reducing spoilage. So when we get to tier 3, we can also build barrels from the Cooper, and the Cooper barrels will go into the root cellars and then increase the, or rather decrease the amount of spoilage. I think you can decrease it by like 50%. So everything will last 2 times as long. Pretty cool. Oh, fishing hut ready. Alright, we don't want to overfish, so we'll go with that many now. I think we have 4 now, so we'll just kind of keep it chill. That's what it was in Cowtown, was 50% less, yeah. So imagine if we had shelved cheese and then we put it in barrels. Like if we put cheese, which lasts for a long time, inside of those root cellars with the barrels, and we stock up a ton of that cheese and sell it to that guy, we could wipe him out. Wipe out his money. And then his inventory, because then we just keep haggling back and forth with the money we earn. Oh yeah, now we got 4 months of supply. Good. Alright. Good job on the fish tip. I didn't know we could do that. And we're starting to get a little bit of a positive income. And the other market has yet to be made, so that'll get us some more cash too. Nice. Yeah, we have 2 logs. We're logging as much as we can. We got 4 laborers, so it's going to be awfully slow. Building and construction and stuff, but most people are working in food and or food money. Making things go round. Honey just sitting there. Jeez, we need people to come around and pick up that stuff. What can you make in the building with the fruit trees? The what tier is it? The arborist, I think, is tier 3. 2, I mean. Yeah. We can make the arborist now, but I need more people to work in that building. It only takes 1, but I want to kind of hold off. That building also seems to work best with a preservist because they can make spreads and jam out of that, but you can kind of eat them raw. And it definitely gives a big bonus during the summer. We just need stuff for like winter, and that's when the preserving is really going to come in handy. I wonder where we'll make that. I wonder where we can make a orchard. Maybe up here. Nice spot. Pretty decent fertility too. Trees don't need that good of fertility. Yeah, we've been attacked a few times by enemies. It's been a while. They should show up soon. If they do, I'll hire an army. We just need more Tupperware. Why didn't these people use Tupperware, chat? Barrels and stuff? Like, why didn't they just go to the store? Why didn't they just go to, like, you know, buy online? Ninth of August is so far, I know. But so far, this game's pretty good. Bum, bum, bum. You want it now? One's in the chat if you want this game now. One's in the chat if you wish you could play Farthest Frontier right now. Right now. What about the 10th of September? What about the 5th of November? The gunpowder, treason, and plot. Well, I think chat wants to play this game. Me too. We should play it more, chat. You think we should play this again tomorrow too? I agree. Good. Glad we all agreed on that very quickly, chat. Wow. Okay, marketplace is here. Nice policy for the marketplaces since it's a little differently shaped than the houses. You can always just put a put decor around it. That's what I'm gonna do. Can you select specific products to store in different root cellars? It's a good question. I think I tried to do that. I think you can. Yes. So we can actually, and you can also do this with smokehouses and production buildings too. Like we can smoke fish and game meat here. So it looks like you can turn that off too if you want it to be produced at one building over another. So if you had two smokehouses and you wanted one to make fish and one to make meat, then you could set that. So it does seem to be possible. Yep. There's a little check mark then, so yep. So good idea. So yeah, we could have on one side just set it to crops, one side set it to meat, store meat on one side of town, vegetables on the other. I just opened it all up because I'm worried that the storage might get filled up. Which it, with this one being fully open, it's about getting close to halfway. Close. Alright, cool. Food stocks are low. Alright, let's go ahead and call this one Food Court. If I don't fix this food situation, I'm going to end up going to jail for a long time. Let's see here. Yep, fish is looking good. 72 now, 27 on the meat. Now we just got to figure out ways to preserve things for the winter. The only thing we can't, like mushrooms and greens, we can't really grow. Well, actually, that's not true. I think greens also implies cabbage, which we can grow. But fruits, I think, are the next thing we can improve upon. So we'll do the arborist. And the arborist should be a good time. Just like this game. Folks, I want to do a giveaway for everybody watching this stream right now. Today, sometime on the Discord. So make sure you guys smash like and subscribe to the channel to win a copy of Farthest Frontier on the Discord with the links down below in the description. But I want to show you guys a new city builder game, which is first person, just like Medieval Dynasty, that you can get for free right now, as well as this game if you win it on the Discord. But the game I'm about to show you is a game that you can build cities and villages and monuments in first person. And it also has frontiers in the name. So I'm going to send you now to a video going live on the channel. I'll go ahead and give you all a link, or you guys can check that out as I redirect you. So hang out in the chat, and I'll show you guys an awesome new building game. I think the volume might be a little loud on the music for it, but it's okay. So check it out. A game going live now you can all get for free, known as Chinese Frontier. Pretty cool, actually. This game is Farthest Frontier, but the one I'm about to show you, click or tap that link in the chat, and let's go over there live. Let's go play a new game. And I'll see you all in the chat over there, and a little later tonight for a game known as Marauders. You guys are awesome. So are the devs for Farthest Frontier. I'll be in touch with you guys and get you my save ASAP, and hopefully we can go back to our other cities tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching Farthest Frontier every single day. We're going to be doing giveaways on the channel, and every single day until the release of Farthest Frontier, we're playing Farthest Frontier, damn it. I love it. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the new video. Let's get over there. Let's get at it, y'all. See you soon. Let's go.